everybody. How's it going? I'm eating peanut butter toast, so give me a second. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the Back to Warcraft Weekly July Finals. I swear, there's like this curse. You know, if anyone smoked or used to smoke at some point in their lives, when you're waiting for a bus, and if you take the bus as well, I guess, if those two things happen to collide in your lives, which for me, they did at one point. Every time you light a cigarette, the bus just shows up. And similarly, every time I have food before stream, I can never finish the food before the stream is supposed to start. So it's always like, you know, I think I got enough time. I think I'll leave myself enough time. And then I got like half a piece of toast and 20 seconds left. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? There's peanut butter on this toast. It's hard to eat peanut butter quickly, especially if you have to speak directly after eating peanut butter quickly. I don't have that much water. What am I supposed to go and get water again? What am I supposed to leave you guys for that long? So anyway, that's the struggle that I just went through, but I do have coffee. There's no need to finish the coffee before the stream starts, is there? Ooh, because you guys get to watch and listen. Delicious. Milk? Milk and public speaking also isn't the best thing. See it in front of us with your mouth open? Me personally, you know, I was never aware that people didn't like eating on stream, that people didn't like watching streamers eat. But apparently it's a big thing, so I try to not do it. Hey, maybe on my own channel, but not here. I would never dare insult all of you over here, okay? We have 6 players today. We have Lucifer, Sonik, Jens, Aspect, HawK, and Chamiko. No orc players, but variety in other regards. We're swapping the first two matches, so we're going to start with Jens versus Aspect, two fantastic Night Elf players. Shout out to Aspect, who was able to replace Soima. People also enjoy watching people eat on stream, you think? Ash Rubbery Boy, my god. Eat away, Buttcrumbs? Hell yeah. If Buttcrumbs says so, we're having a mukbang on stream. Yeah, some great games today. I will show you the bracket just because I can, and we have a minute, so. Here it is. Here it is. So it'll be 5 matches. Best of 3, best of 3, best of 3, best of 3, best of 5 grand finals. So this first match we're going with is going to determine who's going to be playing Miko. So it will be a Night Elf versus Human in our second round here. And then Lucifer versus Sonik to determine who will play HawK. So we could have a different matchup. I mean, if you want to root for variety, you would root for Lucy in the second match. But still Sonik, the bad boy, always entertaining to watch. But regardless of matchup, regardless of any of that, these 6 players are going to be very fun to watch. Very excited to see how Aspect does against Jens. I would say Jens probably second to Miko in this tournament in terms of favorites. Almost a shame we don't get them on opposite sides of the bracket in a way, but still, I mean, lots of good players at the top bracket. An Aspect, the last minute sort of replacement here at the bottom seed, so we'll see what he could do. Definitely a very strong player. I think he's like 2,400 MMR. He's no slouch, so this will be very interesting. First game of the day. They're doing vetoes. We got a game name. How you guys been? I guess it's been a while, hasn't it? I wasn't here last weekend, sorry. Was I here the weekend before? I was, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Gigs. Always, I get home from tour and I gotta leave for like another week. I just got home yesterday again. I just got home yesterday. Can you believe that? I was away for 3 days. And then I was away for the whole last weekend. I just want to hang out at home. I just want to stream. I just want to play video games. At least I can do that for the next... definitely the next 2 weeks, at least. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited to have at least 2 weeks of hanging. I want to stream some more. I want to maybe make some YouTube stuff. I don't know. I maybe want to play a little bit of ladder. I'm excited to have a couple weeks in front of my computer. I gotta go house sit because my mom's going on vacation, so I'm gonna go house sit for her and watch her cat. I might bring my computer over there, and then I don't got roommates. I got a whole house. We're just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill. So we'll see. We'll see how the next 2 weeks goes. Very excited for it. Let me tell you guys, though, it's nice. It's nice to be at home. It's nice to do laundry. It's nice to see Cover, as always. How you doing, my dude? Thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate you. Thank you for the happy emote. Oh, no, that's our emote. Okay. You're going to invite the ladies over to your mom's house. Hey, Buttcrumbs, you know what it's like, dude. You've had roommates in the past, no doubt. Probably, you know. Probably before you were married with 10 kids or whatever you are now, but I got like 4 roommates, man. A lot of people. It's nice to be alone sometimes. I guess I technically have 5 roommates, and technically before I had 7. But really it's like 4. It's 4. It's a lot of people. That's all I'm saying. It's a lot of people. I identify as married with 10 kids, but I live in my parents' basement. You know, whatever gets you through the day and long nights. Long nights, I suppose, is okay. The maps today are Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Shallow Grave, Tidehunters, and Terranistan, the new one. But Terranistan and Tidehunters have been vetoed, so we're left with Hammerfall, Last Refuge, and Shallow Grave to start between these two. Ready, whatever. Good luck. What's up, Skinny? How's it going? And we are loading into the first game. We'll make sure everything works because, of course, the first game of the day is always the scariest on the technical side of things. And then we'll jump in and we'll watch some Night Elf Mirror. We'll have a good time. Very excited. Always fun to come back and watch some Warcraft on a Sunday with you guys. Very pumped for this. Okay. And Shallow Grave, what an interesting map to start us off. And does everything work? I think everything works. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Are our colors different? Did it go from yellow, blue to red and blue? Is this a new thing? Or is that just ladder that's always yellow and blue? I don't remember, dude. Anywho, here's our first game. Jens versus Aspect. Jens is saying he's lagging, so one sec. I'm not going to go in until... Of course, this is, Chile versus Ukraine. Okay, we're going to remake. So, we're going to see if we can find a better host for these dudes. Alright, let's try again. There's a couple host options at least, so. Have you guys tried Rogue with coupon code Back to Warcraft, 20% off, exclamation point Rogue in the chat? Have you tried that out? Or have you tried our new merch, exclamation point merch in the chat? Have you looked at the new merch? Pretty rad. I saw somebody put it on their dog. That was incredible. Have you guys checked it out? You should. Because then I, too, can live alone forever and always. Give me money so I never have to see anyone again other than you guys. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. What a dream. Hema merch looking dope? Yeah, man. Alright, are we all good? Same spawns, same everything. New game. I feel like Baron would have 800 roommate MMR. Carlson's probably around 2,000. My room itself is a little messy, but I'm pretty clean. I'm clean, I'm quiet. I think I'm a nice guy. Some people would disagree. You know. I mostly let them choose the movies at night. And as long as you don't touch my food and don't use my oil up in the cupboard, because that stuff costs like 25 Canadian these days, we're all good, you know? We're all good. I try not to do too much laundry. And here's our first game of the day, Jens versus Aspect. In the bottom right, here is Mr. Aspect in the blue. Demon Hunter would expect, there it is. And from Jens, he's going to be the one to change things up. And he's going to go with the Priestess of the Bottom of the Moon. With only one Ancient War so far, but there's no second well. We'll wait for the 40 lumber. If he doesn't go for the second well at 40 lumber, that's going to mean, for sure, at least Huntresses are on their way. A lot of wisps moving across. Look at these guys. There's the second well for Aspect, and for Jens, will be a Hunter's Hall. And then we'll have to wait and see when he has 40 lumber again. Does he go for a second Ancient War? Or no, he'll go for the second moon well. Then he'll go for a second Ancient War if he wants to do it, though. Just getting replays now from Casual Play All 15 between Sock and Life. I saw that on Flow when I woke up this morning, and I was like, what is going on? I want to watch that. So many show matches on top of the Dolphin, on top of WSB. Isn't that a crazy amount of games? I don't know why you would feel the need to do a Play All 15 show matches when there's the Dolphin Super League going on. But anyway. Are we a little bit more zoomed out than usual? I don't mind it. It just looks a little different. You know what I'm saying? With all the issues with Zoom recently, I'm not going to try to mess with my Zoom if it feels a little odd. I'm just going to live with it today. That's where we're at. And where we're at also is level 2 Demon Hunter, nearly level 2 Priestess. Will take but a single last hit or a Wisp kill. A Wisp block. Nice detonate. Always good to burn a little bit of mana before you know the Demon Hunter is going to have to soak up Moonwells. Makes it a little less efficient. And no mana burn. I don't really know. I'm trying to intuit what the best skill choice against the Priestess of the Moon is, but I feel like mana burn evasion would be better than immolation evasion. But this has to be a conscious decision for Aspect, so I'll let him roll with it. And we do have a tech and a second Ancient of War for Jens. Of course, heavy armor available for Huntresses these days. Gonna make the build a little bit more, you know, varied than it used to be. When it used to just be straight Tier 1 Huntresses, now it can actually be Tier 2 Huntresses or some combination of both. Early Tier 1 Huntresses, tech into sort of a mid-game composition. Get an Alchemist second. A lot more variety with the Priestess openers. On top of that, Potom also stronger than it used to be as well. Yeah, it's just a battle of Moonwells right now. I would assume neither player is going to lose any actual units, but it's about who can micro better, who can take less damage and give more, because then these bad boys are going to run out. And that's what this early game's all about. Seems like Jens is slightly winning the Moonwell Wars so far, but he's going to have to drink a lot soon. 23 seconds, but 51 for the Hunters also, about 30 seconds off. Love that we could just check both of these. Look. They're like 29 seconds off. You make more Moonwells than Food Cap. Yeah, you can technically make infinite Moonwells, as much as you have space on the map. Any non-elves still in it? Yeah, this is our first match of the day, so we have 2 humans and an undead in this tournament still. We're going to see Jens go for the Mercant creep, get a Berserker, get a Priest. Not sure. Maybe just more Huntresses is better. Sentinel and Ultravision. And Aspect is going to get the Merc Camp. That's going to be level 3. Hopefully, for his sake, a Greater Heal or Potion of Invulnerability. Scroll the Beast also wouldn't be bad. It'd be 3rd best, probably. But with a player like Jens up against you, you're probably going to see a Wisp Detonate on a Scroll the Beast. So, hoping for a Greater Heal. And he does get the perfect item. That's the best. Nobody's going to argue that this is the best, okay? If you do, you are incorrect. So Aspect's going to be happy about that. And is he going for, yeah, single lore and a keeper second. There's the second lore. And Tree of Life coming up for Jens. The classic fake hunt all-in into tech, Moonglaive upgrade, and an expansion. Doesn't matter if it's best, I can still argue. True. There's the heavy army. Look at the timing for Jens. But Aspect finds the tree. Will cancel it because he's got the Staff of Teleportation. And the Keeper up front gets a nice entangle. Really nicely done so far by Aspect. There's the Shadow Melt. Gonna need to see Sentinel on the tree. It is. And Daytime just around the corner. So 1 hunt for 1 archer so far. Another entangle might be able to get a second Huntress kill. Demon Hunter canceled the tree. Is staffing back now. That's a 3rd archer and a 2nd Huntress going down. Make that a 4th archer. 5th, 6th archer. As is typical with these archer versus Huntress fights, when the hunts get on top, all the archers die. There's a 3rd hunt going down. The Berserker is the last unit remaining now for Aspect. But I wouldn't say this is the worst trade. Entangle, gonna force the TP. Doesn't Town Portal? And the archer's also gonna die. Doesn't Town Portal? Was he rebuilding? I think he was rebuilding the Tree of Life. Aspect with a fantastic defense there. There's another entangle in 3 mana. Could go for this. Does. This is a difficult position for Jens now, which you don't often say. But I suppose the matchups where he really shines in are versus human, especially, and versus undead. Another cancel, and Dryad's coming out. Every archer did die for Aspect. If Jens just hadn't have lost his, and the Berserker going down, if Jens just hadn't lost his Priestess, this would be a very playable game from here, but... Ranger's got to go back, and the Moonwells are going to be dry for a while. For Jens, he does have a bunch. Yeah, imagine if he TP'd in full healed and then defended his Tree of Life that he rebuilt. Imagine a world. Now he might just get bullied by Dryads. Oh, as he creeps the mercenary camp. A little bit of a creep chat coming in. Look how much the heavy armor is helping right now. There's Entangle. Dark Ranger uses the Moonwell. Staff is on cooldown, of course. Demon Hunter's taking a lot of damage. Pops that greater heal. Dark Ranger buys as much time as she can, but will die inevitably. Only level 1. But look how many Dryads there is. And Jens calls the GG Aspect. Really nice performance in game number 1. I gotta be honest with you guys, I almost considered checking their names to see if I got the names swapped there, but no, that was Aspect with a really super duper nice defense in his main base there against the Huntress timing. Well done to him. And just like that, we go on to Hammerfall. What is Jens going to do now? Aspect AKA? He's been around a while. Ukrainian Night Elf player. He's 2,500 MMR. His MMR right now is 2,476. He's been around a long time. He's very good. I don't know if he had an older name. It seems like one of those players that would have had a name before and changed their name, but yeah, he plays mostly where he pops up. Honestly, is these weekly cups. He participates a lot in these weekly cups. He's been in the finals, I think, a couple of times now, and he's showing exactly why. Game number 2, Hammerfall, everybody. It was 1.8K like 1.5 to 2 years ago. Yeah, he's grinded a lot. I don't know if he's 1.8 like 2 years ago. Maybe. I don't know. Time is a flat circle. No, but for real, I'm... Like, I can't believe that 2016 was 9 years ago. Seems crazy to me. So I have no sense of time, is what I'm saying. Okay, both going for the Rock Golem expansion. To the north and south of their base, Aspect in the blue again, Jens in the red yet again. Likely to see Demon Hunter from both. There is one, and there is number 2. Let's see how they play this one out. Typically, when you creep the expansion quickly in this matchup, you are going to be planting a Tree of Life quickly. That's just how it goes, oftentimes. But we'll see. Of course, after this, regardless of how we end up, it will be Sonik versus Lucy, Undead versus Night Elf. Is this the Aspect from YouTube chat? It could be. What's up, Armin? How's it going, dude? He's 17, so maybe know that AK. I did not know Aspect was 17. What a G. Oh, what's the Wisp doing? I got the pull. Good scout from Jens. Also scouted by Aspect, so both players know what the heck is going on. Oh, Ring of Regen. So good. Do I even need to tell you why? We saw the Battle of the Moonwells last game. This is going to make up literally tens of thousands of HP if kept on the Demon Hunter, and the game goes, you know, 12, 15 minutes. Tens of thousands? Am I overcooking there? What is it? 2 HP per second? So as long as he's damaged, 120 HP per minute. Yeah, not tens of thousands. It need to be a really long game for that. Thousands of HP over the game. Yeah, I was overcooking. I admit it. Maybe 2,000 HP though, which is pretty nuts. All right. Yeah, the game would need to be about 2 hours long for tens of thousands of HP to be regenerated. But hey. Mana Burn Evasion versus Mana Burn Immolation. But look at the ring go. Look at it though. You see why I'm such a fan. Look at it go. Just look at the HP. Are you kidding me? Versus a Pendant of Energy. Probably Pendant of Energy might be the worst item, honestly. Archer's running around. Yen's looking to get at least a circlet, maybe some boots. No circlet though. Didn't have the gold. Makes sense. Both players going for the Tree of Life, but Yen's has gone for his a lot quicker. Saying, attack my archers, attack my archers. But Aspect will not. There's potential for a cancel, depending on how long these archers can attack for. Or really depending on how long the Demon Hunter can stay here for. Trying to force the TP. If the Demon Hunter makes it out, the archers could stay and actually get the cancel. Maybe there's a world in which Aspect could have done that, but it would have been like perfect micro on everything in order to get that cancel. And he would have taken maximum damage, so. Yen's in a good spot now. A player's forces are under attack. Carson, when will you reactivate Theorycraft? I don't know, man. I'm not very well versed on the meta currently. Everything's like a surprise to me. I'm like a newborn child watching this game right now. You know, and this game is like the thing above my crib is like spinning with all the planets and stuff. That's sort of where I'm at strategically. Greater heal. Yen's gonna be happy with that one. A player's forces are under attack. Oh, at this point, there's definitely enough replays to do more Pally Rifle versus Orc, that's for sure. When I did that Theorycraft episode, I watched every single replay that was available on the current patch and could barely find games. But that was the point of it, though, you know? That was the point. Nowadays, people got it figured out a lot better. Is Lynn still losing to Fortitude playing Pally Rifles even when it's nerfed? Yeah, but people got it figured out a little bit better. Burn lands. That was Gloves of Haste found there. One archer going down. Greater Heal already burned through. Oh, he found 2 Greater Heals. My bad. What the hell? Naga running away. One archer chilling. Both players' expansions. Going to be up and mining in a second. Once this gold mine finishes, that will mean both are mining on 2 bases. Archer's meeting in the middle. Naga didn't swap over the second Greater Heal. Would rather have kept it, I suppose. And Double Lord. Did he get a Shredder? No, he did not manage to get a Shredder. His lumber's fine for now, but he might think about doing that. Pistons! What's up, dude? Thank you for the 63 months. Says, haven't watched Backward Cup Weekly in a while. Well, appreciate you for watching now. Thank you for the resub as well, my dude. How you doing? There's the Shredder. Aspect should think about that as well, but he's only thinking about aggression for now. No mana burn available. Immolation. A lot of extra damage. Staff comes in by the Naga. One archer going to go down. Zeppelin. Maybe a little bit early on that Zeppelin. Could have maybe traded a little bit longer, especially with having that staff and having the greater heal still available. Jens is being very conservative with the greater heal. Drives on the way, tier 3 on the way. And with that Shredder working away, he's going to have no issues getting up to a high-tech army. The Zeppelin. Not able to get a cold arrow land on the other Naga because there's no mana currently for Jens. And Boots of Speed going to allow Aspect to run away. Want to check out what his macro's looking like. Also pretty solid, but he feels like he's just a little bit behind on a few things. The Tree of Life was behind. The tier 3 tech is behind. Maybe he was paying a little bit more attention to the fights in the micro as opposed to what Jens was focusing on. Macroing up. Already +1 on the way for Jens. Go both taking the seafood buffet here. Moonstone is a sign of weakness in this matchup, a Moonstone. Because if you use it, you're also giving your opponent more Moonwell regeneration. So you're saying, I need this way more than you. Therefore, I am weaker. And then you have to go into the fetal position and cry every time you use a Moonstone in Night Elf Mirror. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. And Jens can really keep spamming upgrades, getting +1. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get +2 attack, and then Wellspring right away, and then +2 armor, and so on and so on. Expansion plus Shredder is just get 3-0, man. Love it when the creeps just abolish everything. But that roar's still going to help out a little bit. Heal Scroll was purchased. Parry up was found. And map is going to be crept out. Wouldn't be surprised to see both players creep the reds. Like creep red and then... Oh, it seems like Jens might push, actually. No. Okay, they'll creep the red and then they're both going to attack each other's expansions. And then who's going to TP first? Aspect actually... Going back to creep this before going to the red. So that means Jens is going to make his way to Aspect's expansion first. So Aspect's going to have to probably Town Portal before he gets this red. And then what Jens can do is TP here and get the red. Jens has a perfect tactical position here to be up huge in creeping. Remember, he got both consumables earlier as well. So Jens, I know he doesn't have map hack like we do here, but perfect position to get both reds. You just got to... hit the expo, TP to his expo. You might also just want to take the fight as well. There's a world in which he does that. But. He does have a Wisp, or a Zeppelin here, rather, so he knows, I think, the red is available. 64 versus 69 supply. He did, by the way, immediately get +2 attack. Does he have +2 armor behind this? Look at the upgrades for Jens. He has not stopped getting upgrades since he could afford the luxury of getting upgrades. No Wellspring, but I imagine he'll probably get Wellspring after this. Because the +3 on both ends takes quite a while. An Aspect only now getting 1-0. But home base advantage and a third hero with Orb now for both. A single orb. There is a double heal scroll versus single heal scroll. Advantage Jens in that regard. One bear going to go down for Aspect right away. A couple of archers being picked off, but of course those are hard targets to kill. Bears getting low for both, kind of. One more bear going to fall for Aspect. Heal scroll going to save a bear for Jens. This bear in the back also going to be dead. No staff really available right now. Would rather save it for the heroes. Demon Hunter getting quite low. Already popped the potion of invulnerability. There's a rejuve not abolished, and Jens... with a near 15 supply advantage. Make that 18 supply now. Knopf, thank you for the raid, my dude. How you doing? Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate you. And a burn. Moonwell advantage. Looking not like a terrible position for Aspect if he can keep his Demon Hunter happy and healthy. Is there a staff available? No, there's no staff available. And Jens will tie things up after kind of getting owned in the first game. The macro game definitely favoring Jens. Look at the upgrade as well. Third attack upgrade, queued up immediately. Go watch this replay. Go download this replay and just look at the Hunter's Hall. That's all. I just stare at Jens's Hunter's Hall and his resources. I want you guys to go do that. It'll really make you appreciate the kind of player that Jens is. He's a damn good player. All right, 1-1. Glad we get to see a close series here. Really wasn't sure what we were going to get out of this one. Now we're going to go into... What are we going into? Tide Hunters. We're going into Tide Hunters. Aspect needs 3 minutes. That is A-OK. Just message Lucy and Sonic. Sonic leave the Discord? Did he really leave the Discord? All right. Go off. Go off, King. Why did he leave the Discord? It's going to make things a little bit more complicated. Okay, so Tide Hunters. Jens does like his keeper here, but Aspect has not shown to want to play Potom at all. We've seen Jens play keeper into Demon Hunter, though, in Night Elf Mirror in the past. This is really one of the better maps for it. I couldn't tell you why. It's just as better because it's common, I guess, in my head. But, we'll see if Aspect switches anything up. He's really been preferring Immolation and Demon Hunter. It's really been his thing, whereas Jens has been the one playing multiple strategies. I suppose you could argue the fast expansion for Aspect was a different strategy, but still. Demon Bears, more or less. What's up, Manny Berlin? How you doing? So we will see when Aspect gets back in 1 minute what the strategies are going to be. Could be Huntresses again, too. Although I don't think Jens is going to have the confidence to... I don't think he's going to have the confidence to go for hunts again. What's up, Bendy? There's some B2W stream. I think Ricky was going to stream soon. He keeps telling me he was going to. I've been waiting for it for like a month now. But I suppose I could sympathize because I too said I would stream a week ago and then haven't turned the stream on for a week. So I get it. I do get it. All right, let's see if Sonic said anything. Why did he leave the Discord? Maybe he was never in the Discord. No, he was at one point. Who knows? Anywho. I think there is another tournament going on right now. There's what's it, that Rock and Roll Cup or whatever? So there's probably a couple players playing that. Sometimes on Sundays there's 2 tournaments at the same time. It was almost 3 hours without Back to Warcraft. Such a cruel time. Wow. Wow. Rick Grimeson, that's our duo. That's our duo name. True. Guess I could play this. Ooh, there it is, ambience. Some people say Jens is actually grubby. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Have they ever played each other? Just think of one of the coolest surnames in the world. It's not bad, right? Never met, or no, there's one guy with the same last name as me that I added on Facebook one time. We had a really awkward Facebook conversation. You guys ever have that? All right, we are loading in to Tide Hunters. And we are in. Parents should have named you Meat Cleaver. I don't know if you can legally name your child Meat. Maybe you can. Every day you're just messaging random people over there on Facebook, Buckcrumbs. Probably talking to AI robots, because that's all Facebook is these days. Oh, yeah. And you ever scroll the For You page on Facebook these days? If you're not good at recognizing AI, you're just out there in the wilderness, man. Nightmare. Game number 3. Three of my 10 identified children are named Meat. Holy. Is it also legal to name all your kids the same thing? Can you do that? I guess so. It's not a common thing, though, right? Do people name... That's got to be some, like, cult stuff, right? You, like, name all your kids, like, John. Like, all 15 of them? That's got to be, like, you just name them all after you... Anyway. Game number 3. Aspect upper left. Bottom right here is Jens. In the red again. He does go for keeper. Berlin. Isn't there a new James Bond coming out? Who is the new James Bond? George Foreman did? Like the guy that invented the Foreman grill? That Michael Scott burned his foot on, trying to make bacon in the morning? He was breakfast in bed for himself? The boxer. Wait, the boxer made the grill? Really? Look at the difference in creeping between immolation and a keeper. Although it was a keeper with entangle, to be fair. Quite a bit slower, though. What's up, Big Cam? Nice little creep route by Jens. Pulls it, entangles it, mashes it up, puts it in a stew. Both players going to do that, but just, again, look at the difference. And the double ring on the Demon Hunter. I'm a little bit afraid for Jens. I thought Jens maybe even a favorite today for the whole tournament. Even with Che Miko on the bracket, even with HawK there, Sonik there, Lucy there. But the double ring on the Demon Hunter into a keeper? They both got rings, but these ain't both agility heroes, let me tell you that for free. Give him the slippers. Oh, that's also good. Alright, let's see how Jens decides to play this. He's kind of the one with tempo with the keeper. He's the one that can sort of make plays, go for weird things, has map control with the entangle.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, another ring. So now he's got essentially double ring plus circlet. Seymour's pretty terrifying. If he goes to the shop, gets boots of speed, and coughs along the way, just like me. Gets boost of speed, maybe another circlet. Gonna be a very scary Demon Hunter. Level 3 as well here. What is going on? Oh, I'm sorry I missed that. What the heck happened? Did he just entangle bug that as though it were Hex? Can you do that? It seems like he did. Sorry, I gotta drink water. I'm dying over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
All right, sorry about that. And we are back. Why can't I stop following the Demon Hunter? It won't let me. Wait, does it Control C again? There we go. Oh, did they patch that? So now Control C locks and Control C unlocks? Because before you could like accidentally unlock. Now you can't. Okay, good change. Good change. I need somebody to go to Flow TV, download the replay, and check if he did indeed entangle bug that creep, because I didn't know you could do that. Oh, the immolation in the middle of everything. And pot him second for Jens as he TPs out. An Ancient of Wind. What is Jens doing, man? It's a tied series, Jens. This isn't the time to experiment with things. Imagine not playing Imba Hunter as Elf. I feel like we've been seeing too many different heroes, specifically against human recently. I think Night Elf players should just play Demon Hunter on every map. There, I said it. I think Demon Hunter should be 100% pick for Night Elf. I said it. That's right.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Red Camp being crept. Hard to scout this one for Aspect, but he seems to be going the right direction. This guy just knows. Or does he? No, okay, he's running to this camp, but he might accidentally find him. Jens has Ultra Vision, though, so look, he was able to get away. Saul, are you watching? Saul? He was able to run away from this preemptively because he has Ultra Vision and Aspect does not. You watching, Saul? I want to see you. I want to see you in the chat right now, Saul. He's able to get away without losing anything so far. Might lose one archer in the end. But no, still able to run away. Oh, Keeper. Staffed out. Ultra Vision saved his life there. If not, he would have been in for a horrific creep jack. Still, though, Aspect with full map control. And he's going for at least tier 3. He might not be able to build a ton of bears against Hippo Riders, but... Okay, what the hell is Jens doing? +1 attack and Hippogriff Riders are out. I feel like you kind of need... Yeah, okay, he is going tier 3. I was going to say, I feel like you need orbs as well on top of this. There's just not enough damage from Hippo Riders alone without orbs, marksmanship as well. So we'll see. This is a fun strategy for Jens for sure. I like watching it. I'm a little bit worried for him. But let us see. Dark Ranger 3rd might be a possibility for Jens too. Or maybe he'll just go for... I don't know, Alchemist could be good. There are 3rd hero options. Certainly for Jens. And just bears for Aspect. The best anti-air is sometimes just bears. Guts, Boots of Quel'The Loss as well. That he can swap over to the Demon Hunter in a second. Jesus. And there's an Ankh for the Keeper. Shouldn't be losing his heroes too often, though. Well, he might, though, because he's got air units. So not a big tank on the ground, so maybe it's okay to get that. Marksmanship is done. A lot of bonus damage on those Hippo Riders and Archers, of course, now. Wouldn't be surprised to see Jens going for... second attack upgrade soon. Didn't go for a third hero, but he could always break upkeep with it as well. Still needs to grab an orb. Or 2. Hopefully 3 for his sake. Keeper has the dumbest name. Let's check it out. Dagda. Dagda.
Town is under siege.
Love it when you call me Dagda, baby. Still no orb. Where's that orb at, Jens? And 1 talent also to round out his 50 supplies. Did he really do that? Oh yeah, okay, 1 talent. For, of course, Fairy Fire. Super slick. And does get a Lion Horn for a nice aura. And here's the timing for Aspect. Both players have 50 supply. That's crazy, Simon. That's a crazy sentence. Catches a barrel, but he rejuves himself. Archer's very well positioned. 1 Hippogriff Rider going down. That Onk might come into play. Oh no, Jens. You chose the strategy. You chose the strategy, Jens. Are you crumbling here? He's trying to break upkeep. He's trying to hold on. He might start losing some Moonwells in a second. Block. Is there staff can be swapped? No, Onk tried to be swapped, perhaps. But that's the second hero going down. Jens is particularly good in these positions when he's backed into a corner, but this is Aspect just breaking upkeep now with bears. And you can only do so much when there's bears killing all your Moonwells.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is the play right now? For some reason, Entangle's available. For some reason, the Naga's in no man's land.
Town is under
Won't get the kill. There's just not enough damage, man. There's no orb. Losing Moonwells, he's supply blocked. He at least needs an orb on that keeper. I don't think Aspect should let up the pressure. He could expand while pressuring, but he's already broken upkeep. He's giving time for the Potom to come back, perhaps. Did he cancel the Potom in the altar to try to Tavern Revive it and then got supply blocked? I think that might have been what happened.
a player's
Does
forces
have an
are
orb
under
now.
attack.
Just trying to buy time. This is such an impossible position here for Jens. Does get a Dryad. Can get an Archer as well. There we go. Like I said, Jens is fantastic in these positions, but I've never seen a more difficult position. I have seen a more difficult position. Okay, that's a hyperbole, we call it. Should use that moon just before it inevitably goes down. Gonna get one more bear. I mean, Jens is putting in work right now, you guys. Gets a Dryad as well. Oh my god, he's losing nothing. Okay, he does lose 1 Hippogriff Rider there. We're down to Archers and Heroes as anti-air. Is the Potom coming back yet? Could, but he'd have to break upkeep for it.
Town is under siege.
More Moonwells going down. Aspect still in the driver's seat here, make no doubt about it. Potom is here, but it's just dead again? Yep, just dead again. Another Moonwell goes down. 39 out of 30 supply. This is where you expand, Aspect. You're at 50 supply in a fantastic position. You got the resources. Just place down an Expo. One more Hippogriff Rider going to go down. And it's so hard to macro an army back up here, too. Even if he could build units, he's got to build an Archer, and then he's got to build a Hippogriff, and they got to time at the right time to meet up and mount. You know, it's not a great place to be in for Jens. I don't see a possible way here. He's trying his best. But I think Aspect's got it.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
You guys might be getting hit with ads that I can't skip, by the way. Sorry for that. Archer gonna go down. Oh, Potom's back again. There is still an Onk. He's gonna kill the Naga. Nothing was swapped, was it? Potion of Vulnerability was swapped, and now it's on the Demon Hunter. Aren't going to have to be used on the Keeper, but that's okay. Demon Hunter now taking a lot of damage. Does the Keeper come back with enough mana? No, he doesn't. So there is no Entangle. If not, maybe that would have been a kill. But he's keeping the Dryad nearby so that he can abolish any sort of Entangle. Jens holds! He's going to kill a couple more bears. Mana Pot, perhaps? There's a Mana Pot. It's going to give him 2 more Entangles, which he will gladly take. Oh my, oh my. Jens has done a lot with very little. Again, though, I don't even want to look at the damage. I don't even want to look at the damage that Jens has taken in his base. Can he even build anything? Okay, he's got an Ancient War and 2 wins still. But it's such an impossible thing with Hippogriff Riders. It's like, it's so hard to make more units. You get your 50 supply, but you spend all your attention on trying to, get the perfect army. And then, when Aspect can just keep building bears during the fight, you have to be like, okay, I built 2 Hippogriffs, so I need to wait for 2 rounds of archers. And then I need to rally them to the right position. Then I need to add them to the group. Difficult position. Entangle level 3 forces the Potion of Vulnerability immediately. Is he going to staff this? Keeps it alive. Whew. What a game. Okay, Aspect is now expanding and getting Wellspring. But that expansion could have been done already. And then that really would have been impossible for Jens, because how do you break an Expo again with Hippogriff Riders? You can cancel it quite easily with Hippogriff Riders, but actually killing it? No way.
A town is under siege.
I think Aspect could just go again. I really do think he could just waddle across the map. Entangles the Demon Hunter to get the Dryads in position to focus him down. Jens is doing a lot of nice things as a heal scroll. Oh, might force the potion. Bears come out of nowhere. Oh, Aspect's kind of screwing this up. Bear goes down. Does manage to kill that Hippogriff Rider. Demon Hunter's going to get level 5 off Treants. Nicely found. Mana burn level 3. As though the Keeper had mana before. Another Tree of Life coming up yet again. Retraining to get Evasion level 3? I think Mana burn level 3 is necessary just to really make sure there's no Entangles. But he does go Evasion level 3. Now, for instance, if the Keeper gets Mana burned, he's still going to have 1 Entangle. Oh, look at the pressure on him. Entangle level 3 is so good. Not to mention the Searing Arrow on top of everything. And there's no Dryads left anymore. Entangle on the Demon Hunter. Potion of Vulnerability might be needed. Trying to get a Treant in front to block. He needed to pop that potion way earlier. Okay, there we go. Mana Pot. He's going for the Naga. Jens with the Killer Instinct. Staffing out. Is there enough damage? There is not. Aspect manages to get out. Look at all the moon juice he has. How is Jens pulling this one off? He's ahead in supply. And somehow this got canceled. I don't know how. Did you guys see anything on the minimap? Or maybe Aspect just said, I'm not going to hold this expo. I'm just going to cancel it. That could have been a possibility. Treants, I think. Wow. Not impossible for Aspect still, but we were talking about a near guaranteed win before. So to go from that to not impossible is tough. Aspect's going for double Ancient of Wind. Are we really going to have Hippogriff versus Hippogriff? Of course. He can force the archers to dismount, and then the bears can kill all of them. That's a reality if you get enough Hippogriffs, but The Unholy, thank you for the 7 months. How you doing, man? Appreciate ya. Level 2 Searing Arrow. Pot him on his way to level 5. Naga also going to be level 5 pretty soon. Greater mana is nice. No mana burn. Infinite Fork Lightnings. Yeah, anti-magic potion's a good idea for Aspect. It's as good as a potion of vulnerability when it is Entangle Focus Fire like that, so... I don't know if Jens is going to be able to easily win a fight just yet. But they can... He can certainly be more confident than he was before. I'd like to see double orb, honestly. But maybe there are higher priorities right now. Oh my lord. Triad did not abolish on time. You can't just feed bears like that, unfortunately. What a hold from Jens. Jesus. And not much to creep, just a single red camp left and whatever's left at the lab, which I think is just a priest. Maybe a trapper. Is he going to solo creep the bottom? Would love to see that. Oh, he's solo creep. This is going to be level 5. Which, I'm going to say it, this is going to be controversial. Level 3 Searing Arrow. What is it, plus 42 damage on that level 3 Searing Arrow? I just think it's so damn good. Helm of Valor is great for the Priestess. He's going to go for Aura, but I think he should go for Searing Arrow. There's the Aura. Plus 8 on the Hippogriff Riders. And Aspect is just waiting for the gold mine to run out. 1 minute exactly. Nature's Blessing being researched. Which also takes 1 minute, about. I think it's 1 minute.
A player's forces are under
All right, just spamming hippogriffs. This is going to get very, very interesting because even though Jens is going to have the higher hippogriff numbers, he's going to have to dismount to fight hippogriff versus hippogriff in most cases. And when he dismounts, then the bears can actually put in work on the ground. So it's going to be strange. Like, he's going to dismount, and he's going to win the air fight, but then he's going to lose the archers and not be able to remount them. It'll be very strange. It'll be very strange. He could also maybe go for Thorn's Aura if he really wanted to retrain. That probably wouldn't be worth it, though. I'm interested to see how Jens decides to take this fight. Because he could definitely misplay this fight. If he dismounts all the archers, eats a Fork Lightning, loses all of them. And then he's got pretty much heroes and a bunch of worthless hippogriffs in the air. Could easily be screwed up. Trees are moving. Who thought this game was going to this point? No Wellspring for Jens, by the way. Oh, because he lost his Hunter's Hall such a long time ago. Right. That makes more sense. How do you take this fight? What is the proper way, I ask you? If we could pause the game right now, from either player's perspective, what is the right way to play? I think it's easier to take the fight by Aspect than it is for Jens. It's like, do you fully dismount? If you don't, how many do you dismount to try to win the air fight? How do you deal with all the hippogriffs? Okay, he does dismount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He literally counted and he dismounted that many. What a G. So at least he'll have some, if he loses the archers on the ground, And they trade their air for the air. At least they'll have some sort of Hippogriff army left. Hippogriff armor. Or Hippogriff rider army left. 60 versus 63. I'd retrain Thorns level 3. That is a possibility, but no Roar. Definitely a good point, for sure. Nice first pick off there by Aspect. Entangle now. Not abolished on time. Protection Scroll. A lot of Wisps could be detonated. Archers in the back. Not yet getting clobbered by the Bears, but the Bears are reaching. Hippogriffs are trading. And it seems like Jens is winning the air fight. Makes sense, though, because he had way more Hippogriffs. Bears putting some decent work. Heroes all pretty healthy except for the Keeper. 30 versus 45, and it seems like Jens has done it. But both players have rooted their expansion. Keeper almost level 6. Well, he shouldn't ever really have the mana for it, but... What a game. Oh, there's a creep. It's really just two heroes right now. Fork Lightning level 2. Just isn't it. Fork Lightning level 3 is massive, but level 2 is a little underwhelming. Okay, a couple free kills there. The creeps killed it. We need level 6 Demon Hunter, don't we? The supply is quite low. Both players are mining, and I get back to my earlier point of Hippogriffs are pretty terrible at killing expansions, especially a Tree of Eternity. This is going to be level 5 for the Naga. Not quite. Needs this last creep, unfortunately. There's the anti-magic potion. Mana burn lands. Staff, but to the tree. Run away! The arrows just do too much damage, and GG is called, and Jens somehow barely scrapes by to win 2-1. Now that is a Night Elf Mirror I can get behind. Damn. You got a hats off to Aspect. That was a very, very nice series from him. Super close. Wow. What can you say? Hey, Kevin, what do you think about that one? Wow. Holy. That was a brain herder, that one. Let's call it that. Not a barn burner, a brain herder. It's loud. There we go. Okay, Tide Hunters. Does go to Jens against all odds. Our second match of the day is going to be this. Ooh. Sonik versus Lucy. I think he's going by Lucifer again now. But in our overlay, he's still Lucael, so I'll just call him Lucy in between both. Just waiting for Sonic to join, then we can get the vetoes done. Oh yeah, I guess we could do predictions as well. That'll make it a little interesting. Forgot to do that for the first dude. The amount of people that would have been going nuts during that last game with predictions. Holy. Imagine a world. Imagine a world. Alright, who will win this best of 3? Sonic? Lucy. Give you guys 5 minutes because we're doing vetoes, so you guys can entertain yourselves with this while we do vetoes. Yeah, Jens is going to be playing Che Miko now. That's our next match. After this. So that'll be something. Or no, it'll be HawK versus the winner of this match. Never mind. Che Miko will play 4th. Let me check Sonic's stream and see what he's doing. Is he in the ladder game? Where are you, Sonic? Where are you? So in streaming. Oh no, he's here. Okay, he's not in the game. We all good. Who's A? Who's B? Miko will start his game around 4:35 a.m. local time then. Oh, Jesus. Hey, he's a bartender, you know? He's cool with it. Yeah, it is tough. I was thinking about that this morning. Like, oh, could we change the time? But then any later than this, and it's too late for Europe. It'd have to be quite a bit earlier to still be okay for Korea. You know, hey, I'd wake up at 5 a.m. for this. If I had to. If I had to. Okay, loser map SG for Sonic. It's alright, just doing admin stuff. Alright. Go. And all good. Hammerfall. Yep, we're good. Miko will pull off footman rounds while banking 2,300 gold as per usual. Hey, he's the favorite today, probably, so we'll see. Whatever he does, I'm sure he's going to own everybody, as is typical. Okay, second match of the day. The first match was a pleasant surprise. Holy. Let's see if this one is also up to par. All right, Lucy versus Sonic. You guys gonna get your predictions in? I'm not gonna show you the game until you get your predictions in, okay? What are you guys voting? Sonic is winning. He's like over 2-1 right now. Some of you guys are waiting, though. Some of you guys are waiting to get into the game before you vote. I just know it. I just know it. I'll show you. I'll show you guys. The late predictors that are just sweating right now, waiting. You know, like you're in line at the horse track with a fistful of dollars. You're one of those people. Here it is. Here it is for you, degenerates. Lucy in the upper left. Sonic in the bottom right. Yeah, there's no ghoul pull. That's what you're waiting to see, weren't you? That's what you're waiting to see, you sick freaks. You wanted to see if there was a ghoul pull before you voted. Didn't you? Didn't you? Well, there isn't one. Read 'em and weep. What's up, TR123KK? Hello. Death Knight versus Keeper. And Sonic going for his expansion creep first. Scouted by Lucy. Could easily interrupt this. You're decent people, Carson. Treat us as such. You get what you give, Dondo. I don't know what that means. Anyway, here we are. We've gotten here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does seem like he wants to go for treants first, or else he probably would have just killed that acolyte. And what's the Deathlight going to do? Is he going to go for Expo right away? 2 ghouls being pulled. Okay, Lucy seems all over the place. Okay, he's going for the small camp first. Skelly scouting for wisps, and maybe he's going to scout for that expansion. Claws plus 8 for the bad boy. He's going to love that one. And the tech has started. A knuckle sandwich? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've never been in a fight before, okay? I've never been in a fight in my life.
Player's forces are under
I don't even know if I'd be able to hurt someone by hitting them. That's how much of a mystery it is to me. I feel like I could, you know? Like, I feel like I really could. But, you know, I've never found out, and I'll keep it that way if possible. So I did go for a single sack skull. Maybe a close to tier 2 expansion or something like that. The Sonic with some nice control of the Death Knight so far. Knows there's no aura, knows he can afford these trades. Skeleton scouts for everything. Sonic really delayed his tech. And Lucy's aware of it. Good to start, okay, he's going to need to use defensive coils. I was going to say, he could start just coiling the Keeper. The Keeper's low on mana. And already, you know, close to half HP. If he spends, like, his remaining mana just coiling down the Keeper to force some more Moonwells, wouldn't be the worst call. Yeah, Sonic sure is taking a lot of damage on his hero. It's all going to be Moonwells in the future. Okay, Sonic is now building a Tree of Life. That makes sense, because, like, what is this pressure doing if you're not expanding, especially if you're already behind on tech? There's no incentive for Lucy to ever leave his base if he's ahead on tech and it's one base, but this expansion is going to make a little bit of a different scenario now for the Undead. And there's an entangle yet again. But now there will be a Wand of Negation. Yeah, immediately purchases it. And goes for the second hero. Real life, 50%. What is the play for Lucy, I wonder? Because he's not going to have a quick tier 3 any longer. And he's kind of going to struggle to get a tier 2 expansion up. He's especially under-leveled to go for some sort of a timing. So what is the plan, my man? Skeleton does go to the Keeper. Back at home for Sonic, his tier 2 is almost done. But he's got maybe not enough resources to go for double ore and tier 3 and a hero. We'll see what he goes for. Okay, Panda second. Who's going to creep both labs?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Slaughterhouse tier 3 liches out. Things starting to get online for both players, but it feels like Sonic is going to have this expansion uninterrupted, and it also feels like his Panda is going to be very well crept. He's at the buffet right now in the center. Going to get level 2 pretty much as fast as possible on this map. Always a great feeling. If you're going to play Panda, it's got to be done. Gets a Shredder as well. A little bit of a creep jack, but there's not a ton of units here. Just going to go for the Archer. Heavy armor for the Huntresses now with the Moonglaive upgrade. Gonna need to use that wand yet again. So nice to have that. Nova again. Guys, who won last week? I think Jens won last week. And we'll be seeing more of Jens today. Okay, Lucy's waiting for tier 3 to go for a timing. He does need to get some serious creeping done. If he can get this whole camp, and maybe this camp, that might be level 3 Death Knight, but that's what he's going to need before reaching tier 3, getting his orb, Frenzy, and then hitting a timing, because it feels like that's his main play right now. Can he force the TP? Not even going to coil that. Had another wand charge, but didn't want to use it as it seemed. Sonik doing a great job of just delaying the creeping. And if he delays the creeping, that delays the push. That means he can mine and can get up to whatever army he wants to go for, which seems to be Archer Dryad on tier 3? I don't know. We'll see. Keeper's out of mana. Should probably be trying to put some damage on that Keeper right now. Level 2 on the Lich, okay. Getting closer to the levels we need for Lucy, and it seems like he's just going to give up the potential of a timing and go for his own expansion. Because he's got the map control to do so. Cryptlord on the way as well. Maybe realizing Sonik is playing a sort of non-Dryad ground-based army. Cryptlord can be strong. Not a common hero in this matchup, however. Yeah, Huntresses and Bears, just pure heavy armor ground. A Destroyer is going to put in some work if the upgrade is ever researched, at least. Which it should be soon. Third statue for now. Very important creep here. Is this Panda level 3? No. Somehow Sonik is not Panda level 3. He's just been so aggressive that now he's getting underleveled. And if he keeps fighting like this, I don't know if he's ever going to get the levels that he needs, especially when the Cryptlord shows up. Last hit, level 3. Wand of Mana Stealing. Coil on the Lich. Is there another coil available? Needs to get the DK in range, but doesn't. Coil now kills the Keeper. Both players losing a level 2 hero. Fiend also going down. Tavern Revive available for both. Should probably get that Lich back, especially with the Cryptlord being here now. Yep, Panda might be forced into that potion. Certainly will be, actually. Keeper now comes back, but with no staff. Is there a coil available for the Lich? Need to use it on the Lich. There it is. Has one more coil, could maybe chase down the Panda. Nope, gotta go for the Keeper instead. The Impale, putting in work. Push invulnerability is gonna wear out. He might lose the Panda. Does wear out literally the last second. We were frames away from saving that Panda. Sonik way too aggressive, man. He's not level 3 Panda yet. Everything is hurt right now for Lucy. It's not often you see all 3 statues low. Like, what do? You go back and repair them? Is he building an Acolyte to repair them? No, Huntress was denying this expansion. That's what he's building an Acolyte for. Yeah, there's a Destromorph. That Wand of Mana Stealing gave him so many extra coils as well. I felt like that Death Knight never ran out of mana. Yeah, and Lucy just going to keep creeping, realizing he just got 2 big hero kills, got a big boost to his experience, and he's got map control now to just power creep the map up. And with Orb and Destros, you creep, what, 3-1 in most cases on your opponent. In pretty much every matchup, Undead really has that advantage of just being such a fast creeper and such an efficient creeper with statues and a coil on heroes to tank the creeps. It really is miraculous how well Undead creeps. Zero focus again on the Keeper. Coil, no, it's just dead, isn't it? Oh my lord. It's one statue going down. Keeper's dead. Red Camp's still up for grabs. The army for Sonic is pretty good. Panda finally got level 3. Impale, not as good as we need it to be, but the heroes are so strong. Level 4 on the Death Knight. This is kind of like the funnest possible situation for Lucy right now. Like, he's up against Huntresses with high-level DK Lich and Crypt Lord. Like, he is just having a good time right now. But if he loses Death Knight, he will not be. It seems like he might lose the DK to a Breath of Fire. One more hit, 25 HP. Oh, no. Runs it back in. Because why not? Giga Chad. Carlson, is poutine good? It is very good. It is quite tasty. I mean, you can't really go wrong. It's up at 16 bucks at Taco Bell. Appreciate the 43 months. It's up, dude. It's up to you, dude. So we're trying to expand again. Yeah, poutine is really good. Where are my Canadians at? It is good. And if you like fries and gravy, and I'm not a huge fan of cheese. There, I said it. I don't really like cheese that much. But, you know, fries and gravy. Can't go wrong. Vancouver? Hell yeah. Yeah, you gotta really screw it up for it to not be a good poutine, you know? It's pretty hard to screw up. Montreal, that's where the best poutine is. What's that place called? It does a really good poutine in Montreal. I forget the name. There's that one place. That one place. There's also that smoked meat sandwich that everyone always talks about. I haven't had it. But I've only been to Montreal twice, so I didn't have the opportunity. Yes, yes. However you pronounce that. I did go there. Schwartz. Yeah, there you go. There we go. See, I've traveled Canada. I know Canada. I've traveled. I've seen the walls of Quebec City, okay? I've seen the lighthouse of Halifax, all right? I've been there. I've been there. I'm in Niagara Falls. I've been there, too. I've seen the falls. I've seen the falls. I saw the Ferris wheel in the odd location on the hill. Crypt Lord level 3. Oh, yeah. Does it get funner than this for Undead? Just kiting Archer Huntresses with Tri-Hero? Really doesn't get any funner. Like, this is why Sonic is such a homie, because he's allowing Lucy to just have the time of his life right now. Just Coil Novaing everything down. Look at that. Didn't even need to coil that Crypt Lord. Still did. Pendant of Energy as well for another big Impale. Make no mistake, it is tricky because Sonic's had so much 2-base economy, but win or lose, Lucy's having a fantastic time. I've had a lobster roll from Halifax. I have. It's really expensive. I've been, you know, thought I was going to get murdered for like 2 days in Manitoba. You know, I've been there. I've been there as well. We saw a drug deal there, you know, within minutes of showing up. I've been everywhere in Canada. I've been there. I've seen it. Ooh, could be a nice item. What was that? It was Onk there. He really wants to kill this keeper. Staff out, though. Goes for the panda now as well. He just does not want to kill the archers. Another Impale. And he's not going to kill it. Okay, maybe Aura is going to kill it. Okay, Manapot levels up. Doesn't manage to make it to the shop. Could have bought a TP or something to save that panda. I don't think he thought about it. Oh, Bear's flanking. Dude, this is such a chaotic game. Oh my. And it's not really anywhere near over yet, I don't think. Unless someone really screws up. Yeah, the Panda's dead, but Sonic's got 1,000 gold. And still has the supply advantage like he has the entire time. Oh, there is a coil. And the Spike Carapace. It's so sick. It's about to be on level 2 as well. Look at the armor on the Crypt in a second. You'll ward the value. Oh my goodness. This is just the funnest game of Lucy's whole career, and he's played like 1,000,000 games. That might not even be exaggerating that he has played 1,000,000 games of Warcraft. No, that is definitely exaggerating. How many minutes are in our lives? Because that would take certainly more than 1,000,000 minutes to play 1,000,000 games. We can at least get there. Thinking about switching to undead cards? No, because no Night Elf player is ever going to play this strategy other than Sonic, because they don't want to face this. Because unlike Sonic, other Night Elf players like having fun. So really what I would face if I was playing Undead versus a Night Elf is I'd just get mana burned over and over again and face 16 bears. But hey, Keeper Panda, Mass Archers, yeah, man. Let me play that. Okay, 58 versus 63. Finally, Lucy has higher supply. And just check out this next Impale. Check us out. Check us out. Do it! Do it! He just refuses to have the perfect Impale. He just refuses, and it doesn't matter at all. Oh, yeah. There goes the Keeper. And Lich is level 5. Look at the next Nova. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Such a fun game for Lucy. Such a fun game. And he gets the W. Hey, respect to Sonic, though. You know? Respect to him playing the strategy that just gets destroyed by undead heroes. Just absolutely the hardest thing to play against undead high-level heroes. Without a Demon Hunter, you really can't play Mass Archers. You just can't do it because like there's too much mana. But it was fun for us. It was fun for Lucy. That's why I respect to Sonic for that. And he's still got more opportunity to close this one out. Still, we go to Shallow Grave. Oh, man. Makes you want to play, doesn't it? It just makes you want to queue up ladder watching that. I bet you there's at least 5 people right now watching that are queuing up as undead on Battle.net. No doubt in my mind after watching that. That's what this game's all about right there. That's why people play 4v4 right there. That's why people play FFA, for games that feel like that. You know? It really is. Incredible. 16 hours a day is 960 minutes, which means it would take 1,041 days to get 1 million minutes. Actually, not that crazy. Not that crazy. Maybe he's played 1,000,000 games. No, not really. That'd be 10,000 days. No. If it averaged 10 minutes per game. No, Lucy. Maybe Lucy's played 100,000 games. Maybe. 100? No, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. My estimates have been way off today. I don't know. How many games do you guys think Lucifer's played? He's played since like beta. He's been a professional game forever. He's played 420 games. We've casted 420 Lucifer games. Okay, definitely. How many games do you think he's played? I had 1 full year in WoW played. That's got to be like the average amount of time played. Less than Happy for sure? No, Lucifer's played more games than Happy. 200,000? 100K might be reasonable. Yeah, 200K is a lot. I don't know. 100,000 games over 25 years would be 4,000 games a year. Right. 10 a day. I mean, obviously Lucifer didn't play the entire time. He had a few years in the army, etc. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting thought. It's an interesting thought. The time we put into the things we love. You know what I mean? Time well spent. Absolutely time well spent. Because look at us now, enjoying him just coil nova impaling archers down. And here is game number 2. He's entertaining the masses. The amount of entertainment that Lucifer has given us. Just think of the hours of entertainment of people in the world that have watched Lucifer play this video game and just enjoyed themselves. And look at, you know, talk about time well spent. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I could have been an astronaut if I never discovered Warcraft 3. Warden for Mr. Sonic. And Death Knight. Again for Lucy. Being an astronaut sounds boring. You know, for real though, it probably is boring. You know, like how many days do you think you're going to be up in space and actually enjoy it, you know? One deny, by the way. You probably can't even see much up there. You think you're going to see a whole bunch of stuff. It's probably just dark. I bet the monotony of your tasks is reinvigorated by the knowledge that the slightest thing going wrong will result in your immediate death. True. Yeah. Talk about a high-pressure gig. Yeah, I guess you don't want to be bored being an astronaut. You want to be stressed at all times because if not, yeah. Yeah, being in like Star Trek would be cool. You know, that would be fun. But I just don't think we're there yet, you know? Unless I've missed some years of development from NASA. I don't think I have. Oh, we're shadow striking. Sonic says, you had your fun last game. Now it's time for my fun. I'm going to shadow strike your heroes for the entire game. Who can blame him? He gave us one. Now he gets one. Commander Riker lives down the road from me. I don't recognize that name. Which Star Trek is that? Any more Shadow Strikes? Just one available. Ah, I see. Doing routine tasks with an Astra is like early game versus happy. The slightest oversight will result in your demise. True. Nice skeleton scouting so far from Lucy in this series. Like, first game as well, it was pretty on point. Does miss this Ancient War creeping, but he's probably aware this is going on, right? Which is why he feels safe enough to go for it himself. Let's check this out. Will it give me my follow age? There it is. 10 big ones. Feels like it's been longer, but no, only 10 years. Warden, not quite level 3. How many denies has Sonic gotten? I guess not that many, just the one. Feels like he should be level 3 by now, doesn't it? We're getting their cards. I think a few years ago they broke Mach 7. No clue what that means, my dude. But hey, I have faith in the astronauts over there. You know. Okay, there's level 3. Warden going into the main base. Could be some absolutely devastating damage. He just started his tech. He just started the tech, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's not going for acolytes. He's going for ghouls. Alrighty. Could have gone for fan of knives and really just obliterated the acolytes. Obliviated even. Oh, he has a second necropolis as well. How long was I staring at the second necropolis and not realizing? That's why I went for ghouls. Still good to kill acolytes. I mean, denies the mining, for sure, but makes more sense why he was going for ghouls now. Slaughterhouse. I didn't notice either. It's easy to overlook for some reason. I don't know why. Well, there's this big green flashing thing in front of you, and this sort of blends into the blight. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. By the way, Cannibalize, big fan of that for Lucy. Looking for another item. We go into the main. Again for ghouls. He's going to have to blink if he wants to get any kills. He could have gone for the Fiend instead. Oh yeah, look at the Cannibalize in the back. Creeping at the same time. All good stuff from both players so far. A good defense from Lucy and a good multitask creeping from Sonic, but he's got to be careful now. Oh, the staff back. Into the blink. We're in almost level 4 now. Ancient Warwick probably going to pivot over here. And Sonic, no doubt, is going to go back into the base, kill some more ghouls. I really think Fan and I's level 2 could have been the play. But hey. I'm not the bad boy here, okay? He's the bad boy. Another Ancient War moves over. Really, yeah, I like this play. This, you call this macro play, I suppose? The moving of Ancient Wars? How would you guys classify it? I guess it would be. Technically, you're like microing the Ancient War to move and your units to go creep it and everything, but I do consider it to be a macro play. The consistent movement of Ancient Wars and positioning of them. Thanks, Frazier. Oh, Lich comes in. Gets one little kill. Stops this play. Warden did get the majority of that experience, though. Still a ways away from level 5. Can't help but think that Sonic has been, you know, denying things, getting creep stolen, because, like, he's gotten... I guess he's only gotten, like, 4 creep camps so far. 5 full creep camps. I put it in the multitasking category, I think. Isn't all macro multitasking, though, really? Oh, careful! Oh, nice blink. Okay. Is that both Ancient Wars dying? I guess this one died over here as well. This entire game is multitasking. No, I only do one thing. Ever. See, like when I play, I control C, and I play like this. And then when I want to control this Fiend, I go control C and control this Fiend. That's how I play. Shadow Strike there. What, on the Lich? Oh, the Impale again. Forces the blink away. Wellspring on the way to heal up. It's just like, Sonic has no momentum though, dude. He killed like 1 ghoul from the like 4 harass attempts. He's only level 4 Warden. Sonic really hasn't been giving him an inch at all this game. Is he really just 2-0ing? It looks like it. Look at the Impale again. The Nova lands. Level 4 on the DK. Oh, Lich. Does get another coil, but the Destro falls. Book of the Dead now as well. Sonic somehow ahead in supply. I don't know how that happened, but good macro. Sonic needs to get level 5. Rune Braces does nothing against Shadow Strike. There's two types of damage from Shadow Strike. There's a physical attack, and then there's a spell damage, which is the... Help me out, Dondo. It's the damage over time that's affected by Rune Bracers, but not the initial damage. Or is the damage over time physical, and the initial damage is magic? Damage over time is magical. The initial damage is physical. That sounds right to me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems backwards. I know, there's a lot of things that seem backwards in this game. Blink away. Doesn't land the Impale. Another blink. Okay. And he's going right back. But Lucy realizes he's in a really similar situation to last game, where he's got 3 heroes up against 1. Last game, he had 3 heroes up against, 1.5 and no mana burn. Keeper Panda. So he knows he just needs to creep and just get the game to go as long as possible. And then even if the Warden gets level 6 at some point, if he's got like 5 3/3 heroes, 1 Impale Coil Nova, and the Warden is useless. So Lucy's playing this correctly. Similar situation to last game. But again, nice cancels. Warden putting in work. Surprised Lucy isn't just creeping the whole thing, but he knows he can catch out some units. Wants to save the gold mine, actually. There we go. Warden is in the main. That's 1 bear going down. And in the meantime, I mean, who cares about these ghouls, Sonic? You're losing your whole army. There's 2 bears.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, maybe the initial damage is the spell damage, and the damage over time is not reduced. I do not know. No, actually, I suppose
A player's forces are under attack.
the initial damage has to be the magic damage, because the damage over time is not reduced by hero armor. So yeah, it is the initial damage that would also be reduced by Rune Bracers. I'm sticking to it. That's my theory. But I don't know. Who really knows at the end of the day? What are you doing? Oh, I thought it was just 3 archers, but there's a bear tanking. Okay, we're all right. Zeppelin to defend the Acolytes, but runs into... Is it just dead to the Dryads? No, it'll live. Just barely. Just barely enough to die if the Warden ever gets an orb. And now with level 5. Nice split on the Acolytes. He was really fast with it. But we're going to need to see another Zeppelin probably, so that Lucy can save his Acolytes. This Warden will be getting level 6 at some point, it feels like. He's just pushing the main. Love to see early Talons. Sonic is always aware of how good Talons are.
A player's forces are under attack.
Impale lands. Pretty much a perfect Impale there. Everything but the Warden, but he gets the Archer kills. There is no mana pot right now, so the Warden actually has no more Shadow or Fan of Knives. But now uses some, has 1 more cast, Impale, to try to get a little bit more distant. Destro in the air will die to the 1 single Talon. A couple of drives are falling, but nice rejuve to soak up a little bit more damage with that. Where's the Warden? Oh, in the back right now without any mana. Blinking all over the place. Now needs to blink away. 2 Talons up in the air. No web. No, there is web. There we go. Still could probably kill the Destro. Does get it. Cannot underestimate the amount of damage the Talons do to destroyers. 48 versus 45. Warden on level 6 comes in all of a sudden. This is going to turn the tides. Fiend being chased by the bears. They're both losing a lot, though, you guys. And the Death Knight's about to be level 5. This is a situation I was talking about. Yeah, the Warden's level 6. But once this DK is level 5, Coil Nova Impale is going to literally one-shot the Warden. And he's about to do it. Yeah, gotta blink away every single opportunity you get. Like, pretty much you need a Potion of Vulnerability Or an anti-magic potion if you're going to be running into this undead tri-hero. Right, Sonic goes towards the main base. Lots of invulnerable units. He got a lot of spirits there for a second. Oh, he kills the Fiend as well. Again, the split, the attention is being paid by Lucy. Gets another Zeppelin. Can try to maybe surround the Avatar. But Sonic isn't really using his Avatar very efficiently right now. Ooh, that fan actually did not hit the second ghoul. Impale. Does he have enough mana for Blink? Just enough. Wait a second. Warden, gotta get out. Okay, last mana used to get out. Rune Braces affects both initial and tick damage. We were all wrong. I would trust Dondu on this. Hey, when is HawK game? Should be next, Rainbow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good creeping again. Endurance Aura now as well. By the way, he got Claws plus 12 earlier. Didn't even mention that. There's too much going on this game. Okay, like, this Warden is just gonna die, dude. It's just solo Warden. You need Demon Hunter because of what we're seeing from Lucy. He's just extending the game, creeping as much as he can. Goes for the Impale for the big nukes. Look at this army. Look at this army melt in a second here. Wait, it's just a DK. What the hell? Level 7 Warden. Level 3 Blink can be useful. In the meantime, this being harassed. But watch. Okay, he's got to blink away. He cannot eat an Impale Coil Nova. But the bears will instead. He does have enough inventory space to get a staff preservation, but is it really worth it at this point? Main bases, by the way. 1,500 if you haven't been harassed the whole time. If you have, 28. Double the gold for Lucy. New avatar, so Lucy pays a lot of attention to trying to kill it. Of course, if you don't kill the avatar, it's always there, because the cooldown is as long as the duration for the Warden. So this will run out in 150 seconds, and then he'll be able to summon it again. So you kind of have to kill it early if you want there to ever not be an avatar harassing you. He could also unsummon his graveyard if he can live without the units that he gets from having the graveyard. Another cool thing he could do, which would be hilarious, just build a graveyard over here with a sacrificial skull. You know what I mean? Because if not, this keeps happening. And, like, you can deal with just the Warden with the Zeppelin, but, because he doesn't even have Orb on the Warden, but the Avatar's going to keep summoning. So, yeah, I think you unsummon it, buy a Sacrificial Skull, and just build it, like, here. Or get rid of it entirely. You don't got to even be that fancy. Because it's more going to come down to heroes than it will come down to units at this point. Because, yeah, look at the Avatar. Just keeps coming in. Chimru's now coming up for Sonic. Imagine if the Warden, like, retrained to Shadow Strike level 3. Saw the Lich was out of position. Came in, killed it with 2 Shadow Strikes. Again, nice Zeppelin micro. Dust. Uh-oh. Coil. Nova. He's got to maybe blink again. Push invulnerability. Okay, there we go. Look at the aura. Look how fast. He's still in range of the coil. Gotta blink again.
Forces are under
Okay.
attack.
Just barely. But he's gonna go around, maybe? No. Staffing out. Even that's risky. I think he would have had enough time to staff out, even if the coil came. Okay, main base is out. And we gotta move this tree. He is now. Obviously, he doesn't have staff of preservation, so moving the tree really has very little impact in this sort of a game. So that's nice for Sonic. And we got another avatar pretty much now. Oh, maybe the cooldown isn't as long as the... Maybe it's slightly offset, but it's pretty much the same for the avatar, because we can see it's expired and there's 15 seconds left. This is getting risky. He's going to use another fan. Blink level 3 now. Impale? Impale?
A player's forces are
Okay,
under
barely
attack.
makes it out. Weird that he hasn't built a shade yet. Yeah, that could be a good idea. But it's hard to track the Warden with a shade, because look at him go. Especially with level 3 blink, you can just spam it. Goes back in. Could kill all 3 fiends, potentially. Sonic really making a game out of this. Oh, and I didn't even clock that the Talons were to kill the Zeppelin earlier. So that was really, really nice. Now there's another Zeppelin, but the Talons might just go pivot around here and start at least pressuring the Zeppelin. Wow, he's really standing on business right now, Sonic. Very good, very good. And Chim's coming out. My God.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really making Lucy work for this one. Honestly, Lucy might have to just go for a push. Go for a push, kill this Tree of Eternity. If he can kill the Tree of Eternity, then he can outlast him. But if he just lets him mine, Sonic is going to just keep harassing him forever and ever. Yeah, so he's going to force the fight. Oh, tried to land the Nova there, but didn't. Let's see. Can Sonic hold with the Chims, with the Talons he has, against the heroes? There is one heal scroll, at least, for Lucy. And he's going to need it. Doesn't want to get impaled. Trying to dodge that first impale. Yeah, waits for the coil to land and then blinks in. Really nicely played from Sonic. He's super aware of how fragile this Warden can be. Talons being pressured down. Heal scroll not yet used. Now has to be. There it is. Actually, super nice micro from Lucy so far. But it could all fall apart in one more fan of knives. There it is. A-bomb about to die. 3 fiends about to fall. 2 already did. My God. 55 versus 44. Lucy just trying to rebuild Acolytes in the meantime. They're going to fall. And now he's starting to use mana on the Night Elf units. I think he should have probably just used mana on the Night Elf units as opposed to trying to nuke down the Warden, because Sonic seems to be really, really aware of his blink positioning and his blink cooldown at all times. Both players losing nearly everything. But we got 2 statues and we got 3 heroes left. Unfortunately, the whole Night Elf army is invulnerable. Impale lands. Is there a coil and a Nova? No, there's just a coil. If there was a Nova, the Warden was dead there. Another coil. Gets away. What's the mining situation like? Okay, 5 out of 5 here. 800 gold left with 5 out of 5 here.
Forces are under attack.
Still anyone's game, you guys. It really is. Look at the supply. There is an Impale. Surprised he didn't go for the Impale at point blank. There it is. Doesn't blink. Coil Nova's available. Does kill the Warden. That's all it takes. Why did Sonic risk it? I don't know, but that's a level 8 Warden dead. And he's a little ways away from being able to Tavern Revive it. Why? Why? Why did he just get away? Why did he just get away when he could? He played with fire. He knew it. He knew he was playing with fire. Has to Tavern Revive it. It's got to be like... How much is a level 8 hero? 780 gold, 850 gold, something like that. It's somewhere in that range. Tree of Eternity is going to die before the Warden is able to defend it. Yeah, it was 890 gold. Level 6 Death Knight. Just to be able to catch up to the Warden even more. And now Lucy's in a comfortable position. He can go back to being defensive. He's getting a third base. Even if the Warden starts harassing him again, he's just got to mine a little bit, and he'll pull ahead over time. Where were the Chims the whole time, by the way? The Chims were not in this fight. I'm just realizing now. They were not here. They were not here. And make no mistake, he had at least one Chim, if not both of these, before that fight happened. Anime dead to deny Avatar corpses. True. Anime dead is pretty good these days. All of a sudden, there's two Chims. He's like, what the hell? Where were these? But no, they were here the whole time. He tried to get that statue there. It's clicked on the statue. It's just barely out of range. Both Chims go down. And it seems like Lucy has done it. I don't see any way out of this one for Sonic. He's got just a Warden left over. And this is not Grubby versus Tyler we're watching. There's the GG. 2-0 for Lucy. You gotta respect Sonic, though, you know? He played his own style, and he made it very entertaining, and I'm sure very fun for Lucy, just to be able to have an not getting mana burned for a whole best of 3 versus Night Elf. It's so fun. He didn't get mana burned one time. Living life in the fast lane. He's got Coil Nova whenever he wants it. Yeah, if Warden survives, that game was still 50-50 when the Warden was alive. It really was. Sorry, guys. One sec. Admin duties. You guys can just look at me for a minute. Just seeing what match we'll have next. Obviously, it's very late in Korea, so it gets a little bit weird for Lucy and Chaemiko. All right, good. We're going to do a Chaemiko versus Jens next. And then we'll have HawK versus Lucy. Lucy wants a little bit of a break because it's super late. Probably fall asleep on his desk for a half hour or something. That can always, it can make a world of difference. A little 30-minute nap, you know what I mean? So I get it. And I know everyone wants to see Chaemiko versus Jens anyway, so. Let us change the stream title. Chaemiko versus Jens. There it is. All right, you guys. They're doing vetoes right now. Let me change game here. There it is. I have to text my mom back. One sec, okay? Normally I won't, because people get mad at me when I text on stream. They get, you can't eat and you can't text on stream. But I text my mom back. Okay, there we go. Seems like with that, 2 texts sent, game is starting, okay? How was that? How was that silence for you guys? Was that okay for you? Was that okay? Were you guys okay with the quiet? You didn't think anything too crazy when I left you guys with your own thoughts for 30 seconds, okay? You didn't jump through the window or nothing? We're all right, everybody. We're all right. I'm back with you now. I'm back with you, and you know who else is with you? Just by paper, don't text anyone back. Like, send them letters? Is that what you're asking? Anyway, my segue was ruined by somebody, by that paper comment. Who else is joining us is Jens and Che-Miko. Which is going to be a fantastic match. My God. I'm excited for this, and you should be too. This could be the highlight of the day, but I mean, also, we're going to have one of these two in the grand final, so we're not seeing the end of either of them. This best of 3 is going to be fantastic, though. Holy. Here we go. Che-Miko in the upper left. Jens in the bottom right. They were chatting to each other from... So does Che-Miko not know who Jens is? There's no way. I mean, maybe he doesn't. Their activity in the scene hasn't necessarily overlapped. So maybe he doesn't know who he is. And Jens... Remember during the War 2 Champions finals when we interviewed Jens, and I was like, yo, you ever play Warden? And he's like, I practice it sometimes, but I don't really play it a lot. He's playing Warden. Is he playing it for me? Or is he playing it to try to surprise Che-Miko? Warden has become a lot more common in this matchup. I don't think Sonik played as good as he normally does in that last series, last person. I don't think Sonik played badly. Like, his Warden harass was really on point. I thought his micro was very, like, aware. Like, his micro wasn't overly fancy, but he was doing the correct things that he needed to do in the fights and was aware of, like, his weaknesses. His strategies were just kind of whack, though. That's really where Sonik failed in the last series. His strategies were just whack as hell. But I don't think he played poorly. All right, and we're committing for the footman. It will be a 2 Shadow Strike kill. But he'll eventually get it. Archmage didn't creep the lab, instead went for the Sea Giant as well. And no denies here. And footman forces the 3rd Shadow Strike. Hey, NoLRem00_real, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate you. Says, for the greatest caster of this century. My God. Of the century. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for the 2 years. Very much appreciate you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wisp scouting everything. Warden with the 2nd Ancient War doing the standard creep out. Love this from Jens, okay? Very important. We see oftentimes Warden players will get level 2. They'll see their opponent expanding with this Wisp that Jens just saw, and they'll think, okay, I'm level 2. I'm going to go for Shadow Strike Fan and Knives and try to kill some peasants, because I love killing peasants, because everybody loves killing peasants. What these top Night Elf players are doing, though, is they're saying, I don't care about peasants. I do not care. I'm just going to creep level 3 on my Warden, and that is absolutely the right play. What happens if you go across the map on level 2? You go across, you use all your mana, lose all your health, kill 2 peasants, and then the human counterattacks you. You still have level 2 Warden and no Moon Juice, and you die to Footman. This way, you're at least level 3 with full mana, full Moon Juice. You can deal with the Footman, and then later on, the peasants are always going to be there. They're always going to be waiting for you, baby, okay? They always will be. He needs just a single kill to get level 3 now. So yeah, take notes, Night Elf players, okay? I know it feels good to kill those peasants early on, but you need to be able to defend these footmen, and you need level 3 Warden to do so. Same thing with a Demon Hunter, I would argue, but it's a little bit more nuanced with Demon Hunter, I would say. One archer did go down, a little bit sloppy, arguably.
A town is under
Level 3 now on the Archmage. In short, you should prioritize dealing with the footmen wherever that threat may be, whether the footmen are at their expansion or in your main base. You need to prioritize dealing with footmen, and then you can deal with peasants afterwards. It's the same thing for orc fighting against expansions. It's the same thing, I think, for undead dealing with expansions. You deal with the footmen first, and then think about the peasants. Because if you commit too much into killing peasants, they're like, oh no, my second base, I'm not mining gold on my second base. Oh, I have 16 footmen with defend. You're dead. You're dead. And then you lose the game and you're like, but I killed 12 peasants. Well, you're still dead. The footmen are so imba. I killed 12 peasants. No, you're dead. That's how it works. That's how it works. Justice for the Unjust says Jens is wasting time. No, he's not. He's dealing with the footmen. And then once the footmen are dealt with, he's going to go across the map. Look, and the Archmage is also low. The footmen are getting low. You got to deal with the pressure immediately. The pressure. It's your first thing. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's just not clocking to you that Jens is standing on business right now. It's not clocking. Next up, we can talk about balance here. Are we talking about balance? I mean, I'm fine with talking about balance. I just don't know what balance talk we've had. I mean, Orc is certainly weak. Where are all my pro Orc players at? Oh, yeah, they're at the bottom of every bracket. Darkwing Dog, what's up, my dude? Thank you for the 97 months. Appreciate you very much. How are you? Where are my Orc players? Oh, yeah, they're all being eliminated first round of WSB and all at the bottom of Dolphin League right now. This Archmage is dead. I mean, deal with the footmen first, and then deal with... He hasn't killed a single peasant this game. He hasn't killed one goddamn peasant. I respect that Orc players are the least whiny of all the 4 races. You know, I'm probably exceptionally whiny for an Orc player, and I don't think I'm that whiny compared to some. So yeah, you know, I think we are. I think we are the least whiny of all the races. Anyway, moving on. There's no Orc players in this tournament. Oh, what a surprise. So let's continue talking about this. Alchemist, quite standard. Tier 3 should also be pretty standard here for Chaemiko. Obviously, Knight Tank is typically how you'll play against Warden. Just to have and some breakers thrown in on occasion as well. Just to have very, very tanky units that aren't easily dealt with by magic damage, and then the tanks can pressure what is oftentimes a 1-base Night Elf player. And you just sort of throw tanks and knights into their base over and over again until the Night Elf tends to run out of steam. Or they don't. And if they don't, then you lose, and if they do, then you win. That's really what we've seen in Warden against Human recently. We see double Sanctum for Chaemiko. How many breakers does he want? Going for the Alchemist. Heal Spray. He used the Heal Scroll as well that he had. Deny on the Alchemist. Nice. Want to slow down this Warden from leveling up. Once he's level 5 on the Warden, we'll probably see a retrain, and then he can start killing peasants. This is a dead Archmage almost? No. If he had a Shadow Strike, it would have been. And level 5 Warden. He's going for a Rifle Priest. He's not going tier 3. Alright, this is not standard. Make no mistake, okay? This is not the standard way we see people play against Warden these days, but Chaemiko confident on tier 2. He is going to be up against a level 5 Warden, though, with tier 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda now, yes or no? It's a good question. One I did not have the answer for. Level 2 on the Alchemist, getting his way to level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alchemist gonna get level 3.
Town is under siege.
Low key, Pendant of Energy, pretty good here. We do have that Panda now creeping. We'll look for level 3. It should be able to quite easily get it. And the Warden is harassing over here. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 peasants going down. Make that 6. Few things going on the map right now. Alchemist just got level 3, Ring of Regen. Panda is creeping now the lab for what's going to be like 2.5. And the Warden is being hella annoying. Yen's really controlling this game quite well. Slippers and Boots of Quell to Loss, a little bit of auto attack damage. It's actually kind of nice to have more auto attack damage when you're doing this sort of a harass, just to be sure you get those peasant kills. Although I think with level 3 Fan of Knives, it doesn't matter how much bonus damage you have. But still, you know, you can kill peasants more easily, the ones that aren't affected by the Fan of Knives. Miko just continues to creep. Wants that level 2 aura. He's just going to need so many damn heal scrolls, though. So many of them. Once this Panda hits level 3. Love it that he blinks to these Moonwells when they don't even have that much juice to get more mana. It was probably worth, though. How many heal scrolls? Scroll the Beast is good. Second heal scroll. Mountain Giants on the way for Yens. The super duper efficient play, staying below 50. And just going for Mountain Giants later on. One Footman dies. One heal scroll. Actually quite a good defense so far. Gonna need that one heal scroll. Did burn it. And only 2 Footmen went down. And the Alchemist pretty much has infinite mana. With a Mana Stone and level 2 Aura, look at this. So this could still be okay for Miko, but I don't think he wants to push just yet. Need another heal scroll for sure. Might even want to think about going for the red if you're Miko. And honestly, there's a lot of things Miko should think about. Might want to think about going tier 3, but unfortunately, with no Arcane Tower, he's about to lose all 5 peasants again. Should go for the red while he can, I think. Miko. See, this is where that bonus damage comes into play. Deals with the tower. And then he'll probably pivot to the main base, or will he have to go home? Invis Footman. Scout and Panda, not yet level 3. The heal spray barely saves that Sork. Invis as well. Nice defense so far. Gonna force another heal scroll in a second. As soon as this Warden blinks, we're gonna need that heal scroll. Doesn't use it yet. Instead, use the heal spray. First Mountain Giants out. Warden and Panda putting in so much work. The Panda's got one more breath in a second. Shadow Meld now. One bear gonna go down. Wisp's coming in to detonate. He's used the breath. Level 6 now on the Warden. 54 versus 48. And I doubt the expansion's even mine. He's not even rebuilding the peasants at the expo. He can't do that until he at least has an Arcane Tower there, but He's got no peasant to build it. It seems like Jens has done it with the Warden in game 1. I don't know if I've ever casted a Jens Warden game, but pretty well done. Oh, he cancels the heal spray. Whoopsies. And GG is called 1-0 for Jens against Miko with the Warden. But I gotta say, similar to what I said about Sonik earlier, for Miko, just not the correct choice of strategy against the Warden, I would argue. I think the tier 3 style is much more consistent. But maybe there were some other mistakes, like no Arcane Tower at the expansion, that could have made a bigger difference than just the strategy alone. Wonder if he felt low on wood with the AM buyback. True, yeah, the losing of the Archmage, again, is another thing that could have made this game a little bit more wacky than Miko wanted it to be. Regardless, Last Refuge, game number 2. It's still a best of 3. Tier 3 with tanks. Yeah, tanks and knights and breakers and a paladin third and staff. And just being very, very efficient is typically the way to play against the Warden, as opposed to the more typical tier 2 timing against things like Keeper and Demon Hunter. All right, game number 2. Let's waste no time. Let's jump into it. Let's see if Jens surprises us again, or if he'll give a more standard performance here. Miko's probably hoping for a more standard game. That's where he'll thrive. Here we go. Because, of course, Miko, not the most practiced he's ever been, so probably a little bit, you know, the different meta things that are played, you know, between, like, Fortitude and Kaho and stuff, maybe aren't as familiar to Miko as they are to Jens currently. So we want, like, a good old-fashioned standard game for Miko to really be comfortable. Okay, Demon Hunter versus Mountain King. Mountain King has also been a lot more common recently. Cool to see that from Miko, the surround master that he is.
A player's forces are under attack.
And militia called. Mountain King is oot, as we say in Canada. Hey, Latsiak, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I hope you had many ladder wins. And many high critical strikes with Mirror Image. Level 3. HawK lost with MK first versus life like 6 times in a row earlier today. It has been a little bit too common, I will say. I feel like Archmage should still be the standard, but I've been seeing just all MK versus Elf. There's got to be some reasons I don't understand. But hey, I'll just sit back and watch until the meta settles and we fully understand why everyone's doing these things. Nice creeping from Jens, very efficient with the immolation. Hasn't yet chosen the skill, but no doubt in my mind it will be Mana Burn level 2 as soon as he can get it. Also want to point out, love the, Jens often goes for an earlier Ancient War, because why wouldn't he? Like the Ancient War timing that people did for many, many years was just like 10 seconds later for no reason when you can still afford it anyway. So Jens goes for a very, very early Ancient of War. And then he builds 2 archers before his Demon Hunter comes out. He did that this game, 2 archers, and then pivots the Ancient of War right away, buys a priest and creeps the Merc instantly after the green camp. Look how quickly he's level 3, before the 4-minute mark. Go watch pretty much every other Night Elf that isn't a top 5 Night Elf. They will never have a Demon Hunter level 4 or level 3 before the 4-minute mark. They just never will. It's fantastic play from Jens. Realizing the strength of having a quick level 3 hero. I challenge you, go watch anyone. Go watch anyone that isn't a top 5 Night Elf. My theory why MK feels better and why players have started trying it is easier to creep versus piercing with footmen. Now Archer's weaker, still don't get like humans stop early Huntress AP push. Oh yeah, Huntress is probably wicked strong. The reasoning that I heard as the Demon Hunter goes in for harass is because Blood Mage is so much weaker that now Archmage Blood Mage isn't so strong, but going for a later Mountain King feels kind of whack. So you get value out of the MK early on, and then you also have a high level MK to carry you later, as opposed to like, you know, struggling with a level 1 Mountain King. Because of course Blood Mage level 1 and 2 is probably better even after the nerfs than Mountain King level 1 and 2. But I don't know. Just spitballing, you know? Just spitballing. And surround from Che Miko. Oh, he lands those 9 times out of 10. But at 5 a.m. with 130 ping, maybe not. Expansion coming up. Still creeping. Che Miko would like to use that replenishment potion to maybe get another Stormbolt. Oh, could detonate. Could have. Get rid of that next bolt, but he's got mana burn as well. Ancient War root right here. That'd be fantastic. Oh, mana burn before the bolt. Jens just seems to be fully in control of this game, everybody. And this is, remember his series at the start of the day, too. He was struggling against Aspect. Could not have been closer. He was seconds away from losing. And now is he really just dominating Che Miko like this? Look at the little Shadow Meld on the Archer sneakily so he gets the vision. Could have almost canceled that replenishment potion if Che Miko didn't run away far enough. Yes, the expansion's mining, but there's also a second base up now for Jens. Uncancelled, uncontested, gold mine not stopped. And now the Naga pressure. Double lore, no tier 3 yet, but maybe soon. Stormbolt desperately used to get some distance away. Hey, Mr. Baghead, thank you for the 5 subs. I appreciate that. How are you? My friend, thank you very kindly. Make sure to thank him in the chat if you got a gift sub. We see Durami, Much Alpaca, and Schmitty, and FHRA. One familiar name in there. Oh, wait, who else? And a U8T3. Oh, that's the Warcraft 2 streamer. Also got a gift sub, I see. Thank you very much for that. Very kind indeed. Still not me. Hey, at least got those 5,000 bits. Jens killing absolutely everything, everybody. Not even tier 2 yet for Che Miko. It's not oftentimes you feel bad for Che Miko because he's getting owned so hard. You're oftentimes rooting for the other player, but like this is like, Jesus. He's really getting owned. He is really getting owned. Is he surrounded? He's surrounded by creeps. He's surrounded by creeps. Oh no! He's got a TP to the creeps. Oh no. Oh no. It just gets worse and worse. As soon as I say I was starting to feel bad for him, that happens. Oh, God. Spagat also with another gift sub. Thank you to Skunzor. Thank you. Very kind of you for the 6 subs. When it rains, it pours. Exactly. Miko just trying to hold on. Is going tier 3. Is going for Griffin Aviaries. Might get a couple guard towers up. Okay, Chimiko might hold on. He is not in a good position, though. Make no doubt about it. He is not at all in a good position. But he might live. I wonder, could he have, like, attacked his own building? No, I think he did try to do that, to de-aggro the creeps. Just bolting that Demon Hunter as much as he can. I think he might have to give up the shop now, though. Because if not, he's just going to have to repair it for the rest of the game. Or maybe he wants to. He's still trying to save the arcade. He's just buying as much time as he possibly can for the tier 3. But Chaemiko, or Jens is like, I'll let you repair with 8 peasants for 2 minutes straight. Why not?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, triple Griffin Aviary on its way up. Lumber is still okay, thanks to the Shredder. And this second base will be allowed to mine. For Jens, bears are on their way. I don't think he's quite aware that it is Griffins just yet, but maybe he'll scout it soon. He's got enough anti-air for the time being, though. Okay, one Dragonhawk Rider managed to be queued up before the Arcane Vault went down. The rest will be Griffins. Once there's at least 1, probably 2 Griffins, that's when you can really start to power creep as Chaemiko. But what are you power creeping for? A higher level Mountain King that's just going to get mana burned? I guess so. Tinker third. It's interesting. I mean, Cluster Rockets was super duper buffed recently. And, you know, it's not uncommon in this position to see a Panda third. So maybe this is just a substitute for the Panda. It's maybe a little bit better. You don't need Arcane Vault anymore for Dragonhawks? How many years behind am I, Razor?
The town is under siege.
What was that, like 2 years ago that changed? If I was playing human right now, I'd be building an Arcane Vault if I was going for Dragonhawks. But I guess I'd already have one anyway, so... Only 4 months? Oh, okay, that's better. That's better. I'm not that far behind. He's not building Griffins yet, however. Just Dragonhawks for now. Heal wards would be decent. Mana Stone's great as well. Paladin! 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 No! Did he want it to die? He like used Holy Light before it died. He's like, I'm just gonna revive it from the altar because there's no way of healing it. I don't have staff right now. Is that his thought process? I'll give him the credit there. Okay, that was on purpose from Chaemiko. Okay. Oh, Cluster Rockets can catch all these out of position. Bolts it so that he's not allowed to.
A player's forces are under attack.
All right. Chaemiko has already broken upkeep. Both players, in fact, have. Jens is getting to that point where he's got high enough supply to just sort of push the expansion and kill him. But he's playing it patiently, playing it slowly, getting a high-level Tinker is a huge carry for him. Endurance Sword as well is fantastic. He's just going to keep creeping, isn't it? Is he going to go down here and creep as well afterwards? Or down here, sorry. Okay, 71 supply human. He's going to get a red camp, more or less. Needs level 3 on the Paladin if he can. Look at the creeping. Level 4 now in a second. What item did he get? It's Talisman, but it's on the ground. All right, let him cook, everybody. Let him cook. He's got 74 supplies, getting some hero levels. And he's got triple Ancient of Wind Hippogriffs on their way out. 9 of them are here. And you know what he's got? Cluster rockets to interrupt the shackles.
A player's forces are under attack.
Which is very well preemptively thought out by Jens. He went for the Tinker long before he had the triple Ancient of Wind. Another expansion coming up. And he's got more than enough Hippogriffs to completely dominate this air army. As long as he lands the cluster rockets. As long as he lands the cluster rockets. Okay, Paladin's going to get level 3 finally. There we go. Or a level 2? No, Holy Light level 2. Okay. Now he sees all the Hippogriffs. Oh, pretty good. But look at the cluster rockets. I was going to say pretty good shackles. Lands a few, but he doesn't have enough cooldown any longer to shackle everything. Trying to fight against the air. Next cluster rockets stops everything. 80 against 65. Look at the supply drop now for Che Miko. There's no chance in this fight, is there? Oh boy, one bear finally fell. Shredder might die, but GG is called, and Jens gets the 2-0 in 2 very unique games. Nice try, Che Miko. Shoutouts to him for staying up very, very late to play. It was probably difficult to make it this late, but shoutouts to him, and shoutout to Jens for the 2-0 there. All right, Jens is in the grand finals. He will either be playing Lucy or HawK in the grand finals. But we're going to give them a couple of minutes here. We'll go to our one and probably only break of the day. We'll let Lucy wake up from his nap on his desk, all that good stuff. We'll let HawK get ready and finish his protein pancake he said he was eating. And we'll be back in 4 minutes with our second semifinal, HawK against Lucy. The first human versus undead of the day. Excited for this one. BRB. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, I think what Remo does, I don't know if Neo does this as well, when it comes to the break music, I'm pretty sure he plays, like, DMCA music, but he filters it out of the VOD, so you're allowed to, which I don't do. I should find out if I'm allowed to do that, because it would be fun to DJ during the breaks. Although I'd probably take way too many breaks if I did that. Because right now it's all DMCA-free music, right? It's, like, royalty-free bullshit music is what I play. That's all of it, which, you know, is fine. I'm happy with it. But I think what Remo, and I don't know if what Neo does as well, is filter it out of the VOD. So that he's allowed to play that without getting strikes and banned on every platform. You know what I mean? But if I could do that, oh boy, I could show you guys some tunes. I could show you some tunes and really piss some people off, I'm sure. You know, playing like television during the breaks. Play a little pylon during the breaks. People would hate me. What the hell? You know, like Skyrim music? Okay, if he's playing like video game music, then he's still playing it safe. It'd be fun. Like, I wish we could just not have to worry and play like whatever music we wanted on stream. It would be fun. It'd be fun. Everyone during break. Yeah, sometimes I do play StarCraft music during the stream. I'm a big StarCraft Brood War music guy. Anywho, enough about that. Second semifinal, second last match of the day. The winner of this will be facing Jens in a best of 5 in the grand finals. We're going to start on Hammerfall. Let's see what we got going. I think there's some AI generated music during the breaks, to be honest. I will never play AI music on stream, okay? You guys, that's my promise to you. In the upper left, here's HawK. In the bottom right, here's Lucy. Cryptlord versus Archmage. Not even the Happy Fanboy song? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not even Warcraft-related AI music will I play, okay? I cannot show support to that. That awful thing that I hate, okay? I can't do it. Even if it's beautiful Warcraft-based music, okay? I can't do it. Can't and I won't. But your own music? No, that's even more cringe than AI. No, I can't do that either. I'm sorry. You guys are welcome to. I don't think you guys will get DMCA strikes, and if you do, I could probably sort it out for you. You guys are welcome to. Actually, I don't know how that works. Your own AI music? There we go. Now we're talking. I'd like to say intentionally because sometimes it's hard to say if it's AI or real. It's true. Sometimes it is a little bit difficult. Lyrics aren't AI for the Warcraft song, though. Yeah, I respect that. If you do your own lyrics for the AI song, that's cool. Because, you know, obviously the music part of it is sometimes just not possible for people. They just don't have the means to do that. So, you know, if you do the lyrics yourself, I'm cool with that. I have a little bit more respect for that, you know? Okay, pressure from just a level 2 Archmage, but claws +8. It's pretty fantastic. Lucy does manage to get level 2 for Impale, so he can threaten the surround.
The town is under siege.
And this is one base from HawK. Okay, one base from both, as it seems. Oh yeah, I never paid out the prediction. Well, we're way past the prediction at this point anyway. We did a prediction like 2 series ago, and then I forgot about it. We'll do grand. Just remind me for grand finals. We'll do a prediction.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boots of speed now to be able to chase down those footmen, and in the future to be able to chase down riflemen is always good. Last hit by HawK. He will grab that berserker. Happy to get that XP. Still pay out? Yeah, I can pay out the prediction.
A town player's forces are under attack.
There will be no prediction for this series. Boots of speed already kind of paying for itself, 1 footman at a time. If not, that footman would have never been killed. Oh, Ghoul's out of position. Sometimes going around corners with units can be a little bit weird. Like if you have your units here and you try to right-click here, they'll like path weirdly. But if you try to get from here to here, instead you should click like here, and then click like here, and then click like here. Like go wide around corners in this game, and then the AI won't bug as much. And that's what happened with the Ghouls right there. Not in all cases. Sometimes you do need a path tightly around trees, but when you're trying to move big groups of units, or like, you know, 4, 5, 6 units,
Forces are under attack.
that's when you need a path widely around things. Another Ghoul gonna go down. These claws, so much damage. HawK will get that last hit as well. A lot of damage. Now King coming out. And I'd say HawK is going to be happy with this early game for himself. Did lose some footmen, but really slowed down the Crippler, denied the expansion, and got some Ghoul kills. How old is Lucy? 38? 37? Is that a 36, 37, or 38? I think he's 38. I think he was born in 87. I think. Creeping continues. Looking for some actual items here for Lucy. For HawK, finds a greater heal from the lab in the center. And with that bolt now available, probably the second lab should be HawK's 2. 39 in 15 days. Still a young man. Still has many years to grind. He's playing pretty good recently too, you know. Knight shows up just in time. There's an issue with playing Criplord where you never really want to solo creep your DK or your Lich because you also want high-level Criplord. So you end up in this weird position where sometimes you'll have like level 5 Criplord, level 2 Death Knight, level 1 Lich. And you're like, I had to do this. I want level 3 Impale. I need level 3 Impale. But either way, lots of creeps still on the map. Lots of games still yet to be played. Tier 3 now on the way for HawK. Will be scouted by this lone beetle. Did HawK get the Yeti? We can check.
Town is under siege.
Death Knight did get it.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK. 49 supply against 41. Only now Tier 3 has been reached. We need the Lich before we can do anything. Slaughterhouse is going to go down, but there's double statues already available. That'll just mean no Destroyer form. HawK could have denied the Lich, but I don't think he has the time to do it any longer. Ambitious creeping. Bolt doesn't actually get it. Statue. These are valuable statues. One will certainly go down. Lich is almost out, then can grab Orb. That'll turn the tides of this fight, but the second statue is going to die as well. One rifleman, sure, but is that really going to make a big difference? This was ambitious for Lucy. Okay, Lich is out. Orb can be purchased. Oh, he has a second slaughterhouse. My bad. I didn't notice that earlier. But the shop will deny the next statue, potentially. And this is before Tier 3 for HawK as well. He is just super comfortable in this game. Maybe focus fire on the Archmage, but there's a greater heal. Instead, get one more rifle. Okay, this rifle will also die. It's the third rifleman that's fallen. Last coil used. Trumbled now on the Cryptlordio, but he's got to push him vulnerability. Tried to get the 4-point, but didn't lock it in. A-bomb coming out. No statue. Oh, because he lost the shop, of course. Yeah, you can't build statues. Trying to not get supply blocked. It's not getting any easier for Lucy either, as Tier 3 is right around the corner. That means inner fire, more attack upgrades, paladin, staff, orb. Tries to get the Archmage out of here. Will force the greater heal. Now he's just got to get through that health pool one more time. If Lucy can hold, there's still a chance, but it's so difficult. Push and vulnerability will be used. Oh, Mountain King might die. TP has to be swapped. Won't be used, though. Or swapped, in fact. And now all of a sudden, there's no big carry here. The first A-bomb comes out. Maybe another rifleman's going to go down. Careful with the Cryptlordio, though. Luckily, he didn't accidentally swap the TP, or else he would just lose the Archmage right now, too. And Shadow Meld as well. And Lucy barely holds on. An impressive hold, but he's still in a pretty crippled position. With the Paladin and the Inner Fire. And now, perhaps an expansion. HawK's still below 50 supply. Why not expand? Why not expand here? Must be a big cloak to cover Cryptlord. True, dude. This ain't Frodo, like, trying to blend in as a rock right now. What is he trying to hide as, you know? Holy. $53 supply. Is he really breaking upkeep and expanding? Don't be a crazy man. He built this rifle? All right. Heal wards, maybe, with the lack of statues. No, one to the win. Might, you know, help him make some plays. But look, the first statue's only now on the way. He finished the shop finally. As long as the heroes are alive. Like, Lucy just accepts right now, if I get creepjacked, I'm just going to leave the game. Because, like, if he does, he's just going to lose everything. But he's got to keep creeping. That's the only way for him to stay in this game. He needs level 3 Lich, needs level 3 Death Knight, needs level 5 Cryptlord. Those are the key hero levels to give him a good chance. He's running low on creep, so what's left to creep? Green camp, green camp. This green camp's going to be gone. That's pretty much it, unfortunately. It might be close to checkmate. Like, Lucy has to push. But he can't creep either. But he also, his heroes are all low, so he's got to wait here till he's got health. He's got to break upkeep as soon as possible. And just all in the expo. And all HawK has to do is chill. He already got Paladin level 3. I don't see any way out of this game for Lucy, unfortunately. He's going to need a hero kill in the fight. Really, that's it. King maybe could be the target. Slow. There is a health stone. Uses the coil defensively to start, trying to just kite. HawK really doesn't even need to push right now. He is, but he doesn't need to. Fully late to even save the footman. Impale's pretty solid. We need a hero kill, though. You can't be Novaing footman here, okay? I'm sorry. It's not going to work. Not going to work. DK is at least level 3. We need to go for a hero. That's the only way. It's the only way, Jose. Pushed into a corner again. Footman. Again, Holy Light. And HawK only getting further ahead, especially in the supply numbers. Look at that. 66 versus 50. HawK not taking any risks. Backing up. I think he bought a TP there. And a heal scroll. We got to kill a hero. I don't know what hero, though. I mean, the Paladin has Divine Shield and a Health Stone. Archmage has a Staff and a TP. Mountain King's a Mountain King. But that's what you gotta do, man. Unfortunate. You gotta hope that HawK makes a mistake with his heroes. Goes in now for the Mountain King. First Holy Light. Already full HP again. Looking like we're going to game 2 here. Statue. Caught out of position. Paladin now being nuked. Maybe Coil Nova? Almost gets the Paladin, but the Health Stone's there. Divine Shield is there. So close. So close. And then, you know what that opens it up for? Killing the Archmage. Maybe killing the Mountain King. Impale is there again. Nova. Coil. Passes the Potion of Invulnerability and staffs it out. Oh, no, sorry. There's a potion on the Death Knight. There was no Potion of Invulnerability. Oh, now the Paladin. Cloak. Okay, does die. He finally gets the Paladin kill. But he's lost literally everything, and HawK has 1,000 gold. But you gotta respect Lucy. I mean, that's the only thing he can do, right? That's all the only play he had. Now maybe he can start killing some units. Now that there's just an Archmage right now. It won't be for long. There's the ghouls. Morphs to Destro to try to get rid of the inner fire. Archmage. Just gonna play it safe. Doesn't want to eat an Impale, Coil Nova, and then lose his entire army because the Archmage dies with the TP. Alright, we hold once more. And that's going to continue to be the play for Lucy. Just try and hope and pray you get a hero kill. Maybe a second staff could be purchased. Probably should be off cooldown. Oh, it seems like ghouls were sent over here in the meantime.
Players' forces are under attack.
But Militia dealt with them. Oh, a little more creeping. Lich level 3. That'll help. Cryptlord level 5 is really the key component now for the big hero focus potential. He's got Orb of Slow as well. Bolt again. Just needs that orb to proc and the A-bomb is dead. Now Lich is under some serious threat. Holy Light is there. Impale just defensively. So close to so many unit kills for a time. Unfortunately. He's just not losing anything. And just like that, he's almost out of mana on his heroes. Bolt dodged. Nicely done. 69 versus 39, though. Priest coming in. for the healing. They're a little bit late to the party. Oh, Death Knight. 1 mana away from a bolt does go down. And there's no longer any plays to be made. Gonna try to kill the Mountain King again. Actually, just Nova's the rifle, but there's the heal scroll. Alright, this game's over, Lucy. This game is over. You could give the mouse and keyboard to a toddler if you're HawK, and you should still win it. As long as he knows how to cast Holy Light, an attack move. And bolt. I don't think he even needs to bolt. Just needs a Holy Light when a hero gets focused. He could even hold position as Paladin here and just use it for Holy Light. I mean, Lucy's making it scary for him. At times. But unfortunately, he's just been too far behind for too long. The expansion's been mining for ages. And there's 1-0 for HawK. A nicely played game from HawK there. Really, like as I said earlier, just checkmated him by what, the 12-minute mark. Pretty solid overall. And HawK is 1 step closer to being in the grand finals against Jens. We'll see if Lucy can fight back in the game 2. We've had, you know, some 3 mappers today, so wouldn't call it an impossibility. Lucy certainly played resilient, let's say. He played like he had the will to win, but he just wasn't in a position to win, which is sometimes 80% of the battle, finding the will to want to win. You know what I mean? Map 2 is going to be Tide Hunters. Let's see if we can get a Tide series, or are we going to go straight into the best of 5 grand finals? Been a good day so far, though. There's been some nice games. Always nice to see when these finals are pretty competitive and there's some curveballs. You know, whoa, is Jens going to lose? Oh my god, is Shay Miko going to get 2-0? You know, it's nice when there's some surprises as opposed to, you know, everything fully predictable. And Lucy, we'll see if he can continue the trend of not being predictable. Can he make this a series? That's what we want. I want to win the Back to Work of Weekly. You could. 11-hour nap. All you got to do is play the weekly cups, get enough points, and then qualify for the finals. You either need to win a cup or get the most points in the top 6, which is not impossible. If you get to the quarterfinals 3 times, I think that would be good enough in most cases. And then you just got to beat Jens, Shay Miko, Sonik, Lucy, HawK, and Aspect. In the upper left, here is HawK. In the bottom right, here is Lucy yet again. But for real, I mean, it's not impossible to at least make it to the finals. You just got to get enough points. To win the finals, that's hard because look at how good all these players are. But yeah, as long as you play all 3 cups, sometimes that's all it takes, man. I think Aspect qualified through getting 3rd twice. Which means he pretty much made it to the semifinals twice, but didn't even play the 3rd cup. So imagine he made it to the quarterfinals 3 times. Makes you think, man. Makes you think. It's a goal to set yourself, at least, you know? Yeah, Acolyte making it a little bit interesting. Report coming out as well. I don't think this is bugged. Let's see. Should boulder in a second if he isn't. No, he is bugged. Okay, so no boulders. That's something at least. Ooh, nice. Robe of the Magi plus 6 intelligence. That is a fantastic item. The best item? Yes, it is the best item.
A player's forces are
Rune Brace is going to be great later on for reasons we saw in the last game, but this is such a nice item. If he gets more intelligence, I'd call this game over before the 8-minute mark. If he gets plus 3 intelligence right here. Okay, we have 5 minutes before the game is over. These items are ridiculously good. Plus 9 intelligence. That's extra mana, mana regen, plus 9 damage by a circlet as well. Oh, you sick son of a gun.
A player's forces are under attack.
Absolutely terrifying. And he's creeping this at the same time. I just want to see what item he gets here. Ring. Not even going to pick it up. Who cares? Straight to the marketplace for claws? True. Go buy some more. Oh, this Archmage is terrifying. Double ring is going to help out the Crippler. This expansion, it ain't happening, though. There's no way. The Infi DLC, as Todd used to say. Absolutely in play here. Trying to see, he's just avoiding getting Impale surrounded. He waits for the Impale. And now he goes in. But somehow, someway, Lucy isn't losing units. Okay, loses 1 ghoul there. He gets the footman away. Triple water elemental. Oh, no. Okay, he's teching, though. Both players are teching. Just the best items ever. Another ghoul gonna fall. And like 3 water elementals as well. It's like, this is just too much damage. It's just too much. Triple water elemental yet again. And this is the extra mana as well from the items. Like, you think about the damage on the Archmage, but you don't think about the extra mana regen and mana pool. Like, it's not easy to always have 3 water elementals up, but as soon as the cooldown is off, he's got that 125 mana. More or less.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he's about to have another water elemental. Oh, it's a lot of ghouls, and Acolyte goes down too. And Footmen are dying, sure, but I don't think HawK really cares. He's absolutely decimating everything right now. Two water elementals are still in his base. Another ghoul. Okay, this is the end of the pressure. It might actually come at the cost of a TP.
A player's forces are
But how many units has he killed, really? A lot. Jesus. And now we can heal up. Get a clarity. Oh, I think the Beatles killed the ring. Nice little play from Lucy. Trying to not get his healing canceled. Does, though.
a player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Crippler trying to get level 3. Death Knight on the way. Forgot his graveyard under all that pressure. Who can really blame him? Who can really blame him? Is HawK going to go for a Tavern Hero, I wonder? Will he just go for a Mountain King? Immediate Mountain King. Could think about canceling the MK to get bonus experience on the Archmage, but really at this point, he's going to get level 4 anyway. Alright, I have 1 minute left of this game for my prediction to be correct. Seems like Lucy's going to make it past the 8-minute mark, so I apologize to everyone. Alright. But it's not looking easy for the undead.
Player's forces are under attack.
The XP tier 2 buff is gone as soon as the second hero is queued up. Yes. What's the Archmage's ultimate? Yeah, mass teleport. So I believe it's a, what, is it a 30-second cooldown? Teleport anywhere on the map, whether you have a unit or a building. Nice little pressure. Could kill some footmen here. Goes for the Crypt Lord right away. I was surprised he didn't bolt the Death Knight initially, but now he does. He's trying to do something. Nerubian Tower's up here. Might help kill another footman. But gonna be tough to get out of this with killing footman and not losing a hero, so he just should get out of here regardless. He's gonna lose the Nerubian, which won't quite supply block him. And summons it. Well done.
A player's forces are under attack.
29 supply for Lucy, but lots of creeping still yet to be done. That's the nice thing about Tidehunters as a map is on Hammerfall you run out of creeps quite quickly because you creep both labs and both expansions get crept in the early game, and you're really only left with like a shop and a red at best on both sides. But on this map, this whole side of the map tends to go uncrept. This red camp typically is left for a long time. You oftentimes have your lab available, and the early game creeps are like the shop, the marketplace, this guy. So, long story short, there's a lot of creeping to be done for Lucy that he didn't have last game. And if you can force it to the late game with really high undead heroes, that's where you can start to really put in some work against Rifle Caster. I think the unit cap on Mass TP is 18. I believe it's 18. Maybe it's 24. It's either 18 or 24. It's some multiple of 6. Where are my human players at? Pushing vulnerability. Bolt to try to get the Fiend. There's a coil there, but Clap lands as well. Archmage level 5. Not to mention Sobi Mask and Greater Mana. Infinite mana now on this Mountain King. Try to get the Priest. Didn't. When it rains, it pours, and Mana Potion could be popped, but Coil was there in time. And now HawK has successfully done what he wanted. He got the map control for the bottom side creeps on the map, forcing Lucy to the top side. But what can he do on the top side? I guess he can creep like these and try to get the red, but he's going to give up this red immediately. 24 and you can cheat with Zeppelin. True. So you get a whole lot more if you have 24 Zeppelins. Is Archmage respecing a Blizzard? No, I think Archmage just grabs Orb and is happy with his auto attacks. Not easy to have enough destroyers to deal with level 3 water elementals when you're up against Rifle Caster, so no reason to go Blizzard here. This is good creeping though, but with that being said, HawK has gotten 3 camps in the time that Lucy got over here to creep the red. And he's expanding again. Beetle probably going to go scout both expos now. Paladin level 2 is going to try to work his way up to level 3. Is this and this enough? Not quite, probably, but he'll be close. Okay, this is a better game than the first one for Lucy, no doubt. Despite the early game, he's managed to get a lot better heroes and a lot better items. Okay, Lucy going to try to force a TP, but not really forcing a TP for any tactical reason. Typically, if you want to force a TP, you want to go back and creep something nearby while you're safe to do so, but it's just to kill a few peasants. But it is a good timing to kill peasants because obviously 5 just got transferred over to the expansion and beetles are going over there. So it is a solid timing. Going to hurt the lumber economy in the long run. And HawK doesn't have plenty of lumber right now. Okay, we got a TP. Kill this peasant. Wasn't able to, but still, yeah, it's going to be good for the lumber economy. And HawK's also broken upkeep as well. Does Lucy have some opportunities tactically here? If he keeps playing more hit and run oriented, could be good. Maybe pull some ghouls over here, hit the main base again, keep the lumber economy low. Somehow there's a bunch of lumber peasants in no man's land. Okay, TP rebot by HawK. Lucy just chilling for now. Okay, maybe he feels he's done enough. He's just going to get as many units as he can and then all in that expansion. That might be his play. Doesn't seem like an impossible game, though. Really looks like potential for Lucy to tie things up. I wouldn't say he's ahead at all, but it's not as impossible as Hammerfall. And is he going for it now at 57 supply? I would like to see double mana pot on that Crypt Lord, but it's okay. He got what he can afford. Look at his resources. He is spending as much as he can. The Water Elemental got a bit more experience, but going to feed a little bit more XP. Gets that Lich closer to level 3. Crypt Lord probably not going to get level 5 this game. But the Paladin's not level 3 either, so both players lacking a few hero levels that they would love. This is it. Is this the last fight of Lucy's tournament? The supply is even. Let's see who's leaving. There we go. Clap lands good. Impale lands pretty fantastic as well. Coil actually dodged by Divine Shield. But the Mountain King going to be forced into that greater heal. He has got another Holy Light in a second. Impale, and the next one is good as well. Paladin's still not level 3, so the Holy Light isn't that good. Going to force a staff on the Paladin, or rather on the Mountain King. Now we're pressuring the casters. One does go down to the Fiend Shot. Destro's morphed, but immediately focused down. Impales are landing really good for Lucy. He's still got that Potion of Mana for more and more Impales. Ghouls cleaned up, a couple more Riflemen go down, 45 versus 58. As expected, HawK is ahead in supply still, and let's not forget about that expansion mining. Archmage, maybe the next target, but there's no Nova and no Coil available, so unfortunately can't really kill any heroes. Paladin did get level 3 in the meantime, has one more Holy Light, but 2 more Riflemen going to go down nearly. Holy Light used, but the Archmage might be exposed because of this. Double A bomb in the front, soaking up a lot of damage. One more Impale available, could use it. Archmage, he'd say Holy Light there. I think that Coil was used defensively there. Unfortunate. Could have maybe killed the Archmage, but now the Mountain King is back, and that is a Stormbolt, and that is probably a Dead Knight, despite one more rifle falling. I think this is Lucy being knocked out. Look at the gold for HawK as well. And that is 2-0. Nice try to Lucy. A good run today. A nice win against Sonik, but it will be HawK against Jens in the grand final. We knew it was probably going to be a human versus Jens, but didn't know which one was going to have to try to beat him. Yeah, it will be a best of 5 human versus Night Elf. Honestly, maybe best case scenario for the grand finals. This is going to be a banger match. Big time. All right, let's see if Jens is still playing as good as he was before. Okay, Jens versus HawK, best of 5. All right, just waiting for Jens to respond, and then we will have our final match once vetoes get Done. Oh yeah, we'll do predictions. Let's do a long prediction for this one. Who will win this best of 5? Is it going to be Jens? Or is it going to be HawK? Should I give you guys 10 minutes or 5? I'll give you guys... You guys get 10 minutes for this prediction. Can you believe it? How spoiled you are. Unbelievable. But mostly because Jens hasn't responded yet. Oh, no, there he is. Okay. Jens is here after all. There's how you veto. All right. Get your predictions in, everybody. Will Jens play more Warden? Or is he going to stick to his keeper? So now we're going to see all 5 maps, potentially. We haven't seen Terranus Stand yet today, and that's it, right? We've seen every other map. The new Terranus Stand, of course. If we go there, we almost certainly will see Warden, won't we? You know, all in. Oh, I see what you mean by that, Chris. That's the prediction. True. And then everyone puts all their points, and then the person gets reverse swept after winning the game 1. That's what we need. That's the content we need for this prediction. These guys both use the same picture on War 3 Champions. Is this like a Fire Lord or something? Yeah, they're both using a Fire Lord picture on War 3 Champions. Thoughts on Mountain King trending first versus Night Elf? Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier. I think it's interesting. Obviously, it's because the Blood Mage has been nerfed. The reason that I gave was because I thought Blood Mage was nerfed. So you don't really want to go Archmage, Blood Mage, but if you go Archmage into Mountain King, the Mountain King's underleveled. Arguably worse than the Blood Mage on both level 1 and 2. So you kind of need to get Mountain King level 3, but you oftentimes don't have the time to get Mountain King level 3. So you'd rather go MK first, have a good early game with the MK, and then have definitely have Mountain King level 3 by the time you reach tier 2. You get Archmage level 1 for Aura, maybe creep at level 2 and then push. So, it's because of the Blood Mage not being as good anymore. And also Mountain King works out well against Warden, which has become a lot more common. Speaking of Warden, Tidehunter is their first map, which could be a Warden map. That's my thought. I don't know, though. I think it's because hunts aren't bouncing anymore, so no need for AM. It's an interesting thought. I do wonder how hunts would play against Mountain King in this meta. Anywho. Game number 1. Oh, we're going regame. Never mind, not game number 1. Back to this. Also, Blizzard without retrain is cool. True. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, gotta stretch. Oh, it's good to stretch, you know what I mean? Alright, we're going to try again on a different host, perhaps. I think it's an idea to make Sanctum builds viable without AM first, but if non-AM first heroes are getting more and more popular, I think I might have to rethink that. Yeah, this matchup seems to be pretty interesting recently. Metal versus human. A little bit more diversified than once before, at least at the top level when we see Fortitude and Kaho and stuff like that. Definitely looks a little different than just the, tier 2 Noah's Ark sort of push. Alright, we're getting another rehost. Unfortunate, but I think we got pretty close servers between these two. Yeah, the ping is pretty decent for both. Excuse me. Ping is pretty good. Alrighty. Okay, I should change the stream title. I've been bad with the stream titles today. Update all. There we go. One sec. I gotta show you guys this chat once the overlay works. Come on, you can do it, overlay. Come on. I want to show you guys their chat, but I can't get the overlay to work right. Oh, there we go. It works. Fantastic. All is good in the world. Also, it's good I'm not showing you the game yet, so the predictions can't get rigged. True. All right. Get your predictions in, everybody. Here is our last match of the day. What a great day we've had, though. What a great day we've had. Here we go. In the upper left, here is HawK playing the Archmage. In the bottom right, playing Warden again is Yen. Seems like he likes playing Warden these days. The chat, better. Yes, good luck, have fun, have fun. Shame on you, one Chamiko. Smile. People want Spellbreaker versus Spellbreaker, best of 5. Fun. D. Hell yeah, Giga Chat. I like Human Mirror. I think it would have been a lot of fun, but this is certainly the better matchup. Little Warden versus Human action. This is not great creeping from HawK. Look at his Archmage. He's going to get Shadow Strike to death already. He gets a belt, though. That belt helped and might have even saved his life. Worth noting, you remember what I was saying earlier about Yen's, like, oh, he's prioritizing level 3 creeping. Really, really good. He's just not doing that at all this game. Maybe he'll go back once the second Ancient War is done, but for now, he's trying to kill those yummy, yummy peasants. Yum, 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 yum. Shadow Strike will get 1. Deny, though, probably. Nice. That stops level 2. It would have been level 2 in about, I think, 2 peasants. But yeah, I don't, if you saw what I said earlier when I saw Jens play Warden, I don't agree with what Jens is doing right now. I don't agree with it, but we'll see.
Player's forces are under attack.
HawK may be playing 1 base. Regardless. Seems like he is certainly playing 1 base. There it is. Okay. Okay, now the Warden's going back to creep, so it was just a light pressure. He wasn't committing too much to killing peasants, but because of that little delay, that 30-40 seconds invested to go across the map and get the 1 peasant, he might not get level 3 by the time HawK is here. In fact, he certainly won't. And now you got to deal with this Archmage pressure. Level 3 Archmage And your Warden is level 2 for the entire time. Gonna have to double detonate. Triple detonate? It seems like he's lining it up. There's only one way to deal with this. Good experience from the water elementals. Actually doesn't detonate that one. Boots of Speed Force for both players. And that expired. That was not killed. Maybe a couple footmen could be picked off. And it seems like Jens has held. Nice block from HawK. HawK the block man. Give me those block rockin' beats, HawK. Shot beam power belt. Okay, Jens, you know, I disagreed with the early game, but he seems to have been pretty stable here regardless, and he will get level 3 in a second. Healing up. Nice items as well from HawK, by the way. Grab the claws from the Sea Giant camp. And Jens is going to get level 3 here. And get a cloak. Archmage. Creep in the center, probably waiting for his tier 2 to be done before he goes forward. But that is one Shadow Strike that hurts a lot. Now Naga as well picked up. And TP Force, Footman kind of out of position now. That should be a couple of kills. Maybe 3? Surprised he didn't Shadow Strike this one. Notice now he's trying to get the Cold Arrow on this one. Is there something that moved? Oh, sorry, that moved. Okay, I'll get rid of that for now. How long has that been at the bottom of the screen? My bad for that one. I don't think it was there earlier. I checked. Archmage scouting for no tree of life. With Jens, you can never be too careful. And Naga almost level 2. Paladin second is a cool idea against the Shadow Strike and Naga combination. Can really make this Archmage a lot more resilient to focus. Warden, I think, was looking for a Rifleman out of position, but didn't really find one. Note the Rifleman coming out of the base with the Paladin makes it very, very safe, but this one not so lucky. Does go down. Jens kind of controlling this game pretty well, you guys. He's been practicing his Warden, you can tell. And the Ancient War did live against that illusion. Shop placed safely to the side. And this Ancient War roots in time. Everything is kind of going well for Jens. He seems to just be very precise in his movements. Ancient War may go down, but it's buying enough time to get Naga level 2. We'll see. Maybe HawK can kill this Moonwell. That would be a good find. Long Rifle's now done. Militia come in. Is this really the push? Because he is ahead in supply, HawK. And he will kill this Moonwell, as it seems. Tier 3's around the corner. Naga could grab Orb, perhaps. Oh, what the hell was that? That's a out of mana Warden. That's honestly a pretty horrific error, accidentally using the Fan of Knives like that. Because if not, he could use the next Shadow Strike to probably kill the Paladin. But he doesn't have the mana to do it. Moonwell did go down. One priest going down, trading all the archers for it is a worthwhile trade. But maybe a desperate play at that. Bears coming out, master training on the way. Seemed like Jens was in full control until he accidentally fat-fingered Fan and Ives, and then it just all went to hell. But there is no priest here to heal up any of the low HP units, so the Paladin will die. Wisp being pulled to deal with the repair on the Moonwell. And now pressure on the Archmage. And it's just Riflemen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pally denied? Oh, was it really? Nicely done.
A town is under siege.
Where are the peasants? Are the peasants gone? Okay, they're chasing wisps. Why not? Next priest comes in, dies immediately. Still no healing available. Every orb hit is going to be tough to recover from. Whereas for Jens, he's got rejuve. He just has to wait for a bear. Archmage! Paladin's here. All right. It was all a plan. Jens should really turn off that cold arrow and get a clarity on the Naga. Alright. Level 2 Paladin. Big upgrade for that aura. Gets a Mana Stone as well. If Paladin gets level 3, we're going to probably have to see... Oh, no, he doesn't have Blink, so we're going to have level 2 Fan and Knives soon anyway. I was going to say we might need a retrain for Jens, but he'll have Fan and Knives available right now. So it's going to need to be more of a priority on Fan over Shadow Strike, especially once this Paladin hits level 3. And Naga also hitting level 3 will make a big deal. Gonna need to see a heal scroll for HawK soon. So Paladin was better earlier on, but now this is where Alchemist becomes better. Once the AoE becomes stronger. And it's actually Jens to steal the heal scroll? I think there's another heal scroll available, though. There should be at this point, right? There it is. But doesn't allow double heal scroll. Maybe he's a little bit afraid of the Blizzard retrain? I don't know. I think this is a weird timing to see Blizzard. Okay, 56 versus 42 supply. Still a alright position for HawK. Staff out on the bear. Mana pot on the ground. Swapping what? Orb over? Should probably swap orb over and start auto-attacking. Look at the base build for Jens as well. Love that little pathway for the Naga to squeak out there. He's never backed into a corner. He always has more room. He's the king of the labyrinth in his Night Elf base. The Fork Fan. Peasants at least are being cleaned up, but still 57 against 40. Moonwall should be used before it goes down. Does use it, tries to repair it as well. Bear focused down immediately. Look how much damage he just did there. One round of gunshots and the bear is dead. Well, tries to go for now the Archmage, but Holy Light on level 2 is there, but there's only one of them? No, used a... What was that, a Mana Stone there? No, one of Mana Stealing. Holy Light Force, maybe now he'll go for the Mana Pot into the Shadow Strike on the Archmage? No. Still trying to kill the Rifleman. One more bear manages to get away. Mana Pot used for one Fan. Shadow Meld. Reveal is available. Push invulnerability right away. Jens under some serious pressure. Trying to reconsolidate. Uses the last of his Moonwells before they die. Gets one more potion. There's 3 bears in the back. One final stand. Was he Shadow Strike the Paladin there? That's ambitious. That's one more priest kill, but that might be the last unit he gets in this game. Tower's now coming up. Jens is really good at these holds, but I just don't think he has enough anymore. One more rifle goes down. Love the rally point to the back. So many players would screw up and miss rally bears here, but Jens knows what he needs to do. Paladin being focused, but there's a shop up built for this reason. To save the Paladin with the heal pot. Now the Warden has no way of saving herself. Goes down. That's going to be 1-0 for HawK. There's the GG. Wow. Good game one. Nicely played to HawK. Didn't think he had it after the early game, but very nice, cool, calm play. Despite the push initially not doing a lot. Just continued the pressure. And got up to 57 supply and went with that Paladin level 3. Will we finally see Jens go to Demon Hunter? Will we see him go to Keeper, I wonder? Because this isn't Jens at full strength. We know how good he is when he just plays Demon Hunter, or when he plays Keeper and macro games. We know that Warden is something he's only done a little bit. It seems like we go to Last Refuge now. Is there a prediction? Yeah, for the whole series. All right, seems like we're switching the host up just to try a different one. So there might be a regame. We'll see. Depending on if this host is laggy or not. Oh. And there was a join bug. Oh, whoops. I think I was talking about Jens and gave him the win. I'm hungry. I've been staring at this bag of chips for like 15 minutes. It's destroying my brain. You keep seeing me look over there. Oh man. Mukbang time. True. Someone's been watching the whole stream. Eat them down. You're a grown boy. Oh, don't worry. I'm eating. I'm eating after the stream. Now the thing with eating chips and then trying to cast is, you know, it's hard to talk after you've been eating chips. They're a little bit spicy too. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll have my time. Oh, I'll have my time. All right. Crunch into the mic real slow. It would be funny just to see how mad some people would get that would like come out of the woodwork. Like people that haven't typed all day or first time chatters. That would be funny. That would be funny, but I won't do that. Don't worry. Not in the grand finals. Not when we got these two players on our screen, all right? The two players on our screen are, of course, none other than Jens in the bottom left of Last Refuge and HawK in the upper right. Seems like the host is okay. Very good indeed. Of course, Russia to Chile is tough for finding somewhere in the middle where both players don't have terrible ping. Seems to be okay. Ooh, are we going to see the double archer pivot straight to the Merc Camp creep from Jens? The sub 4-minute Demon Hunter level 3. Let us see. Mountain King again. Looking very similar to Che-Miko versus Jens from earlier. But HawK maybe has a different strategy in mind than that weird triple Griffin Aviary play. Regardless, let's keep an eye on Jens's creep route here. Notice, look at the timing. Demon Hunter's out in 30 seconds, Archer out in 10. Archers take 15 seconds. He can get 2 Archers before the Demon Hunter comes out. Let's see if he does that. Will he? Will he? Or will he go for 1 Archer? Nope, 2 Archers. There it is. It's the Jens special, man, which also allows him to uproot his Ancient War and use it for a lot longer. Obviously, you don't want to have your Ancient War uprooted for too long because then you can't build more units, but you build 2 Archers here, and then you get the Priest, and then you later on buy a Berserker, and your Ancient War can just be moving the whole time by the time your DH is out. I just love it. Love it from Jens. It's absolutely beautiful. So beautiful, we're going to pay full attention to it. HawK is creeping his Mercenary Camp, kills the Wisp. Who cares, though? Let's watch Jens creep this. Because I think this is something Night Elf players could learn from right here. This is also very common on Hammerfall as well. The Makura camp into the expansion right away with 2 Archers. And gets the Footman. Needs to buy a Priest here in a second. There it is. Might not be a sub 4-minute Demon Hunter with that that Footman spicing things up a little bit, but Mountain King, what's he gonna do? He's coming across the map. Lumber Mill. Okay, that is a early Lumber Mill. Somebody help me here. I'm very confused. Demon Hunter with a Ring of the Archmagi is fantastic. Burn killing the Priest. Can maybe block his way to saving the Priest. Nope, no chance. No chance in heck. Trying to steal the Berserker as well. If he steals the Berserker... Wait, is this genius from HawK? Okay, here's the deal. HawK knows that Jens is underbuilding units to prioritize creeping with the Ancient War. So instead of expanding and allowing Jens just to creep up, he tower rushes because he knows that Jens is low on Archers. Is this genius? He steals the Berserker as well, I think. No, doesn't manage to steal the Berserker, but he did steal the Berserker. And he's got his own second Berserker. Is this just beautiful play from HawK? Let's see. Let's see how powerful a Demon Hunter on its own pretty much is. Because everything else is dead. 2 more Archers survive, but that's about it. Because no doubt HawK was watching the game from earlier when he did this versus Che-Miko. To tower rush Jens is so crazy. Like this is his bread and butter, is defending these situations. But it might just work. Bash on the Archer, gets the kill. This is just smart from HawK, is it not? Like, I think it's just smart. Because typically, it'll be like 3-4 Archers by now. The Demon Hunter will be pressuring your creeping, slowing you down. The second Merc Camp wouldn't be cleared, so you have no way of stealing that next Berserker. Oh, Archer blocked. Berserker did go down to the Demon Hunter. Shop coming up. Tier 2 is around the corner. Ancient War got in range of the towers. Even got the bash micro down, true. Oh, the tower's gonna get canceled though, and it's tier 2. So potions available. I think Jens is held. I think he has certainly held. I respect the single attempt from HawK, because he probably just thought of this. He was probably just like watching the game, like, okay, I see how Jens is playing. I'm going to try this. And the math almost works out, but it feels like level 3 Demon Hunter might just be a little bit too strong at this point. I like it, though. I like it. I don't think this is like a troll thing from HawK. I think this is a smart thing. Level 3. Wait a second. Bash. He's getting a lot of bashes. Okay, someone call the bash police. Next Berserker's gonna fall. Denied again, though. Just 3 footmen now. Tower's almost up. I think this tower's gonna get up, and if this one gets up, that means this one gets up, which means this one gets up, which means, hold on a second. Okay, no, he does actually cancel the second one. Okay, big deal to cancel that second tower. Potion before the bash. Oh, he's finally building the Hunter's Hall. And it seems to be weathered the storm. Where be your nutcracker? Yeah, I think he has held this. But I like it, though. I like it from HawK. I like the ingenuity from HawK, you know? Nothing but respect over here, you know? I'll always respect a human tower rush on tier 1, you know? But GG is called. When it's over, it's over, and when you gotta go, and that's 1-1. Jens ties things up. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to Terranistan now, which I have not casted a game on the new Terranistan, I don't think. Did we in War 3 Champions? Maybe. Maybe we did. All right. Game number 3, new-ish Terranistan. It's been a couple months now, right? 2 months on this Terranistan. Yo, Bendy, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate that, my dude. Very, very kind indeed. And with that, this game dedicated to you for that 37 months. This Terranistan game, it's all yours, baby. It's all yours. I doubt HawK's going to do anything as crazy as he did last game. Again, though, best of 5, long series, I like going for those sort of plays because it keeps your opponent honest. And it keeps them thinking, this guy's crazy, man. What's he going to do next? What crazy thing is he going to do next? He could stay up all night if he wanted to. He could order pizza 5 days in a row. There's no rules for this guy. The song said there's no rules. And that's what Jens is thinking now in the bottom right. He's going to be a little bit more afraid. Let's see what the hero is. Will it be a Warden? No, Demon Hunter. Okay. I feel like you got to be very, very comfortable with the map you're on to play Warden. Even if it's a quote-unquote good Warden map, I think you still need like 100 games under your belt to be really comfortable playing Warden on that map. And Mountain King for HawK. Playing it again. Which is not a big surprise in this current meta. It's become very, very common to play Mountain King a lot. Footman going to see this, but will be met with a Stormbolt most likely. There's no real tell of whether or not it's an Archmage or a Mountain King, so unfortunately you kind of have to lose the Wisp in a lot of cases to get the full scout. Unless you, like, you dodge the bolt with the Moonwell or something.
Player's forces are under attack.
But it can be tricky to keep the Wisp alive and confirm that it's a Mountain King, is my point. But he does manage to do it. And we're going for the Merc Camp right away. Things haven't changed too much here at the Merc Camp.
Town is under siege.
And Demon Hunter gonna get level 2? Yeah, that is level 2. And Claws. Greater heal found for the Mountain King.
Player's forces are under attack.
A Blood Wizard. Oh my god. This guy is scaring the hell out of me. But not HawK, apparently. New Terranistan. Yeah, it's been like a month and a half, 2 months, New Terranistan. Look at this creeping from the immolation. Sweet Jesus.
Town is under siege.
Scroll the beast. I mean, maybe if he wants to pressure the expansion with like a few archers, a couple mercs could be good to use that earlier on, but HawK is creeping the expo now. Look at level 3. And a pair to vitality. Wisp gonna scout all these things. Demon Hunter barely not level 3. What is the MK doing? Can he actually get the demon kill? Force the TP? Bolt it! Bolt it! Oh, that play was almost sick. I'm very surprised he didn't manage to get the bolt off there. Either way, though, defending his expansion. Jens has quadruple Moonwells healing him up. Needs any sort of kill to get level 3. Maybe the priest is the easiest target. Almost. Mana burn. There's no more bolt left. Uses enough moon juice to get one more mana burn available to get rid of that last bolt. But still, HawK's plan is just to defend this expansion right now. I looked at this and I thought this was a Chimroost. When I went like that, I was like, oh, why is there a Chimroost there? He's not even tier 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Jens is going to snag level 3 there from the shop creep. And Ancient of War might be pressure, but there's a Tree of Life secretly down here. Nice micro, not losing anything yet, is HawK. Just losing mana. In the ends, unfortunately losing an Ancient of War, but it's done its job, I suppose.
Player's forces are under attack.
Which to speed will mean this Berserker is donezo. The most unnecessary block of all time, but why not? Tree of Life found. Does he have enough damage? Maybe if he uses the greater heal? He might. It's gonna be close. Immolation. Needs to kill this footman first. Okay. Just a Mountain King. Does force the cancel. And that was a late cancel, too. A lot of damage. Huge play from HawK. Putting himself in a great position with this Mountain King pressure. It didn't seem like he was doing a lot, but he bought a lot of space, bought a lot of time, took no economic damage on his lumber economy, killed the Ancient of War, which slows down the creeping, and of course, the cherry on top is to cancel the expansion. That's the biggest part of that play. Good stuff from HawK. Closing off the wall here, almost. And he'll probably just continue the pressure. Maybe he wants to creep his lab, but for the most part, should just continue the pressure. Expanding on the spot. Panda second. Level 4 Demon Hunter. Is HawK going to go for a Shredder? Maybe a Zeppelin could be decent play too. A little bit of Zeppelin harass. Alright, Panda. How are you going to get level 3? Wisp scouts the Zeppelin. Bolt gets the Wisp. Trying to defend the tree. I think he will successfully defend it unless HawK wants to invest everything into the tree. Might not be the worst call, though, HawK. You could lose every footman here to cancel the tree. Too late now. There was an opportunity for a second there where he had to make a choice. He's still keeping Jens very honest in this map. This is a bit silly. What he's trying to do is force him to go over here so he can kill the Zeppelin, but HawK not falling for it. Ancient of Wind already coming up for Jens. Tier 3 tech. Archmage second. And double Sanctum. Pretty standard play from HawK. Why wouldn't you? If you had an expansion that clean and attack that quick, why not just go for tier 2? Especially when you know that it's Panda. An under-leveled Panda. Going for a tier 2 push. It's fantastic. Demon Hunter tracking everything. Could maybe stop these Sanctums from coming online, but would be hard to hunt them down. King dropping. Denying the gold mine. HawK making a lot of space for himself with this Infi-like play. Is this a good tier 3 human map? It is, but with the early game that HawK has had, I think tier 2 makes a lot of sense. This gold mine is going to get denied pretty long. It's been, what, over a minute it's been denied for now. Okay, but the Hippogriff is here. That's going to help Jens defend this and help Jens continue to creep his Panda, which he certainly needs to get level 3 Panda. Because he's not going to have the supply advantage, I'll tell you that much. It's already 57 against 40 currently, and tier 3 is not yet done. This is where you, like, sneak 2 Sappers and somehow kill. See, he doesn't have Nature's Blessing. Sneak 2 Sappers around this side and kill it, because you know that Jens is on the left side. Alright, tier 3 done now for Jens. Also another thing, gold mine finished now. Doesn't forget to put 5 on the gold mine. As always, Jens on point with his macro. Master training behind this bear, abolish, and then Jens just has to keep on building bears, as many as he can get before the inevitable push of HawK comes, which should be like pretty much right now for HawK. He's going to need one more creep camp to possibly get Blizzard on the Archmage, but with this supply, you want to go. You want to go right now, which is what makes this play so good for Jens. He's forcing HawK to stay on his side of the map, forcing HawK to not push the expansion. But does he just have to TP now? Unfortunate. Buys himself a little bit more time to macro up bears behind this, but no doubt HawK is just going to walk across the map with everything right now. Not the greatest 77 supply army. He's got 6 footmen with this, and a Troll Shadow Priest. So that's 14 supply. Make that 15 with the Zeppelin. That's not really that useful. And he's got a Shredder as well as like 11 or 10 Lumber Peasants. So it's not the best 77 supply army, in short. Jens should be able to win the fight. And it won't mean that Night Elf is imbalanced if he does. To preface this. Wellspring on the way. Ancient of War with Nature's Blessing. Helping in the front. We'll see how much this Fairy Dragon does. I'm surprised to see such an early Fairy Dragon, but it's just because he had the Ancient of Wind. There's the Blizzard we were talking about. 58 versus 76. Footman being cleaned up slowly. Demon Hunter won't be Storm Bolted anytime soon. That is a nice, juicy Blizzard, but only on level 1. Jens manages to clean up 5 of 6 Footmen, and that's pretty much what's died so far. One bear, will it be staffed out? I think that was a heal scroll burned. Ideally don't want to lose this shot. Priest was out of position. Could have got a Dryad hit on this guy and killed it quite easily, but wanted to save the bear. Hippogriff comes in to kill the Zeppelin. Rejuve on top. Fire does kill the Zeppelin. A couple of bears getting low. Oh, 3 bears about to die. Are they all going to live? And the 4th could be staffed. How does Jens save everything? Or more, I should say, how does HawK not kill these? Shop will die. Is it being rebuilt? Not yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, last line of defense is the Tree of Life. Jens has to go soon. Now the shop's being rebuilt. I'm surprised Jens didn't preemptively rebuild that shop. Gonna need to repair now. Staffing the Demon Hunter to get into position. Invis on the Mountain King so that it can't be mana burnt. Jens kind of just barreling forward with his whole army in one spot. But maybe he feels he needs to deal with these towers or he loses. HawK seems to be a lot more stable than he was. 61 against 76, but this time around, it's not a bunch of footmen up front. It's a bunch of breakers. Heal scroll used. Panda, one more breath. There's the last one used. Piercing needs to deal with these towers when possible. Mountain King will be forcing that greater heal at some point. Shredder even getting involved. He has enough lumber anyway. One bear going to go down, but the Piercing did get on the towers literally perfectly on time. 5 seconds away from the towers being done, and he cancels them. Panda was grabbing another heal scroll. Uses it once this bear's in range, perhaps. There it is. Nice micro from both players. The breaker to the back. Mountain King would have loved maybe getting an Arcane Vault and getting a mana pot so he can force a kill on the Demon Hunter. Could have been a nice idea from HawK, but too little too late now, but it might not matter. Again, 3 bears getting out, barely alive. Staff on one, running away on the others. Still barely holding on to this Tree of Life. Demon Hunter eats a bolt! Potion of Vulnerability's not there. Potion of Healing was like a couple of frames off being used. And that's why you research Invis with a Mountain King. And Jens, can he Tavern Revive it? Hippogriff goes over. Staff of Teleportation is off cooldown. He's got to Tavern Revive it. And because he has to Tavern Revive it, he's got to give up the tree. Tree is dead. And HawK wasting no time going tier 3 behind this. And getting attack upgrades for the breakers, which is fantastic against everything that Jens has. Very solid, calm, cool, collected game from HawK. One more creep camp and he'll be 5-3 heroes. That'll be Aura level 2, maybe. Hard to say if he goes for Blizzard or Aura upgrade. I think Aura, probably. And the biggest Aura upgrade for HawK is going to be going up 2-1 in this series. Oh, look at this red camp. Now, there ain't no way this guy's not buggable somehow. This is one of like the most janky creeps ever. You attack it once and it casts Divine Shield immediately. It's so janky. Guarantee you can bug it somehow. Gets an Onk from that red. And Panda trying to get up to level 4, but I think you need to prioritize Demon Hunter as well to get him level 3 mana burn for this Mountain King. He did go Blizzard level 2, by the way, on the Archmage. There's Panda 4. Demon Hunter quite close to 5. Cool to creep that guy with Soul Burn first. Oh, that's interesting. AI is really weird with how it uses like invulnerability. Like sometimes if you do that micro map and you're about to kill a hero with Hex, they'll use the potion of vulnerability at the same time they get hexed, and they'll be invulnerable and hexed at the same time. So it makes me think like you try to soul burn this guy and he'll just somehow get his divine shield off, but probably not. Either way, tier 3 push. Master training and +3 armor. Look at these breakers. 2-3 breakers. Holy. He ends at 70 supplies somehow. 2 mountain giants on their way. But breakers are quite good against mountain giants. They're not terrible, at least. They're not as good as knights, but... Oh, Mountain King. Just bolting. Alright, Bears with some good positioning, but the Blizzard is able just to do whatever it wants here. Another bolt lands. Panda really got no value. Has a Mana Stone, but not enough health to live through the next bolt. And it seems like this is going to be 2-1 for HawK. Look at his amount of gold as well. Jens ain't holding this one, unfortunately for him. Not without a third hero, not without triple orb. He doesn't even have a single orb, actually. Wait, where was his orb before? Because he lost the shop, he didn't have the orb this whole time over here, I guess. Yeah, that is a big deal that I didn't even realize until now. Yeah, Jens definitely should have rebuilt that shop quicker. +3 attack for the breakers. 3-3 breakers. Look, they got 9 armor. There ain't no way. Inner fire on everything, 9 armor on everything else. He's even got +2 attack for the rifles. Jesus. Jesus, Jesus. Ain't no way in hell you're getting out of this one, Jens. This is going to be tournament point for HawK. After this inevitable GG is coming up in... Well, I was going to count down from 5, but his heroes are still healthy enough for him to stay. Still no orb. I mean, it's too little too late for the orb, but I just can't believe we never saw an orb this game. And there's a GG. 2-1 for HawK. Solid, solid game there. Very solid, actually. Thinking back to the early game for HawK. Very, very well done. And really, the one game that Jens won so far was kind of a freebie, wasn't it? And it looks like we go on to Hammerfall. I think. I believe. There we go. Loading in, everybody. Will it be the final game of today? HawK up 2-1. Just needs one more W. I got a feeling it's going to be Archmage versus Matter this time, but maybe he'll go Mountain King again. Maybe Mountain King is just the way of these days. Let's see. Game 4. As we reach almost the 5-hour mark today. Nice to see these finals going a little longer. Always nice. I feel like oftentimes these finals are like, what, 3.5? I feel like is the average. But no, we've got some good, solid games today. it will be the Archmage versus Demon Hunter. Okay. Back to maybe where Yen's a little bit more comfortable. Gonna creep the Expo first. Not gonna be able to do the 2-archer this into this creep route, which I'm a little bit surprised by, but he'll probably still go for double archers. Just not with the easiest follow-up creep. I don't know, seems like he just wants to get the quickest possible Tree of Life. Which is why he will just creep this right away. I thought he was going to let that golem get away. But he has practiced this a lot. Oh, HawK lagging. HawK lagging at a very unoptimal time when he's pulling the creep and trying to get his militia over and Archmage to summon a water elemental. It's actually kind of a tough thing. Anyone that's played human on maps where you need to pull a golem, as soon as your Archmage comes out and you need to summon a water elemental, call militia on proper time, and pull with the footman without screwing it up, it's always very stressful. 3 things that pretty much need to be done at the same time. Let's see what both players get. Claws +8, pretty good. It's not a ring of regen. Claws +8 is better for HawK. They're both going to be happy with it, but HawK is going to be very happy with it. Here comes the Demon Hunter. We're going to see a Tree of Life as soon as the lumber's available. I do not know. Is this the 3rd moon well? Okay, 3 wells. And HawK needs the Town Hall up. He needs it up. Oh, now he can't blockade for the peasants. Immolation? Yeah. If he got the Town Hall up, he could hide the peasants behind it. But now he can only hide them behind the gold mine. So far, nice micro for HawK. Look at that. Is able to teleport them. Because they have gold and they want to return the gold, they actually can pass through units. So he loses 1 peasant only. Nicely controlled. And Yen's, realizing that he was surrounded, didn't stick around until he had 0 HP, 0 mana. He just left. He just TP'd, healed up, and he'll go back again. A nice awareness from Yen's that, yes, there was nothing he could do there. Now, Staff of Teleportation. Boots of Speed, and we go again. Probably. Very life-esque play here with the super aggro TP usage. Alright, let's see how much Yen's can do. He could... Are his archers here? No, his archers are not here. I was going to say, he could cancel the Town Hall, but... not without his archers. Oh, Moonwell going to be canceled. Wisps all Exodus from the main. And Demon Hunter's just running back.
A town is under siege.
Alright, so far not a ton of damage done. Except for the, lumber economy is being delayed, but there's not a lot of wisps dying. Maybe a building here? No, gonna lose 2 more.
The player's forces are under attack.
And Yen's gonna go back in. Has a staff now, so he can deny the mining here. Archers trying to defend on their own, but not easy. And Yen's is almost tier 2, then he can maybe grab a Naga. Gonna absolutely need to grab a Naga. I should reiterate. Okay, Demon coming back. Let's use the Moonwell before it falls. Tier 2, 5 seconds away. Did we remember our Hunter's Hall? No, we didn't remember our Hunter's Hall, did we? I don't see one. No Hunter's Hall at all. But if Yen's grabs a Naga and continues to pressure, it's not terrible. He needs to Deado a Wisp. Build a shop? Yeah, there we go. Love it. This is going to be tough for HawK to defend with a level 2 Archmage, low footman, no tower. tech only now started. This is going to be very tough for HawK. Because there was no archers killed during that. It was just wisps. Could very easily see this being tied up in a matter of minutes, actually. Somehow. Like, what does HawK do? Without level 3 Archmage. Lots of militia coming in. Level 3 Demon Hunter. Okay, not gonna be in pressure about those claws. Yen's now getting his Hunter's Haul. Is there dust? Yeah, he'll be able to get one archer. Tried to deny it. The pressure is tremendous right now. The lumber economy, don't even want to think about what it's going to be like at tier 2 for HawK. Oh, Naga's going to die. Little whoopsie-doopsie there, actually. And Tree of Life now coming up. Won't be easily canceled. And just like that, HawK's now tier 2. But his lumber is not great. Needs to get a shredder, probably. Both players have been under a lot of pressure. Staff is off cooldown now, so he can continue to do as much as he can. Just keep killing peasants, I feel like. Until he's got a staff back home. Blood Mage coming out for HawK. Maybe he just realizes the urgency of dealing with this Demon Hunter. I guess, yeah, Blood Mage second is kind of still necessary if you're going to play Archmage first. Can the Demon Hunter get in? No way. Okay, he can't. Imagine that peasant accidentally chops one time and chops down that tree. Lore's coming up, tree coming up. It's only tier 2 for now. Yen's trying to rebuild wisps still. Both players struggling lumber-wise. There's a Blood Mage. Can't really do too much right now, though. Archmage has a potion. Staff out on the Archer. Continue to kill peasants. Double Arcane Tower, but it doesn't do much if nothing's got mana. HawK with a ton of gold, no lumber. The time for tier 2 pushes is done. Maybe we should think about going tier 3 if we're HawK at this point. I don't know what the goal of tier 3 would be necessarily. I'm just spitballing, you know. Expansion will come up in mining, and tier 3 is going to be done in 2 minutes for Jens. First Triad out. Potion. Moonwells, what are they, empty? How many Moonwells do we even have? Okay, we got 3. Peasants fighting back. Archmage going to be forced into a potion. Priest now coming out, but are out of position. One goes down. One Dryad barely lives. Blood Mage might also be forced into a potion. Is. Naga's out of mana, so no Cold Arrow, but still might lose the Blood Mage. Does. Another potion was purchased, but would have been on cooldown anyway. Dryad dies. Is that 2 Dryads dying? I think these are both Dryad corpses, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
What a crazy game. I want to say messy, but messy implies they're both making a ton of mistakes. I don't feel that way necessarily. Just very chaotic. Oh, Sork's helping out a lot. Abolish also getting rid of the water elementals. One rifleman too slow due to the Dryad and the Naga. And he will eventually get that. There's level 4 now in the DH. Another Dryad gonna die. 2 Dryad. Wait, there was 2. Where the creeps killed one too. Oh, uh-oh. Yen's losing everything. But he's got more on its way. Expansion helping out as well. Doesn't have a shredder, though, but I guess he has enough wisps on lumber. Both players' economies are fine now. But mage level 2. He's got an orb. The shop in the center has helped out a lot for Jens. Is HawK seemingly ready to go? 65 supply. And getting a workshop, Pitlord third for Cleave. Many players will go for Rain of Fire. Jens likes Cleave. Vanish now helping a lot. And he's got plenty of it. Bears are finally on their way out with Master Training. The first bear, I think, is only now joining up. Demon Hunter trying to fight the whole army. Almost successful. Shop will finally go down. At least he got Staff and Orb and Potions out of it before, but should rebuild it soon. Herbrand, 1-2. Thank you for the 5 months. It's a great game. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. All right, 50 versus 72, but Jens should start going above upkeep as soon as he's got around 400, 500 gold. Then he'll build 2 bears and break. Also needs another Moonwell to be able to build more than 58 supply. So he should go Moonwell and then Bear as soon as he possibly can. There's 2 bears, but doesn't have that Moonwell, so he's going to be stuck on 58 until he can build one more. I don't think that's going to be enough to hold, I'm afraid to say. Jens doesn't even have a shop right now. Needs to, okay, he did rebuild another shop. Could get a second orb, which he did get a second orb. Okay. He'll be able to get level 2 on the Pit Lord pretty soon. Where's the Demon Hunter right now? No idea. There he is. He's at the back. Pit Lord did get level 2. Howl of Terror. Might lose a bear. He's going to need to rebuild them as soon as he can. That's what this is all about, is reinforcements for the Night Elf. How quickly can they get more bears in? Scroll saves. 1 breaker dies. 2 Dryads about to die to a single mortar team. That's the rifleman hits there. 48 versus 60. Another bear falls. Immediately rebuilding. It's all about these reinforcements that we see. These ones that just came out. These ones that are on their way. You need those rejuves and you need those fresh bears. 1 breaker falls. Second one falling. Jens actually doing a pretty good job. Love the mortar team on the shop from HawK. So little needed attention, but you eventually know you're going to kill the shop. Demon Hunter buying a lot of time for himself. Towers don't need to be focused on too much right now. They're not going to be up for a little bit. Jens knows that, of course. Wisps. If they need to, they could be pulled out of the mine to get some money detonates. There we go. He does need to pull them. At least forces the casters back, then he has space to kill the towers, which he should try to do now because they're getting close to finished. If you let them get finished, it's a very tough position. Oh, he's not actually going to cancel them. These towers are going to get up. Maybe the bears will be far enough out of position by then, though. The Naga should just get involved instead of trying to kill the towers. Bears are starting to get some leeway here. Look at this. He's actually has the presence of mind to rejuve this Dryad. He's microing the Dryad right now while this is happening. And HawK has been repairing the towers the whole time. And Jens is ahead in supply. He holds. Jens holds. This might be going to game 5. He can't kill the towers just yet, though. A lot of bears are close to dying. Oh, my God. Imagine if he loses all these bears, though. That's 1. And again, look, always 2 bears in production. That's what allows him to hold. Another bear goes down. Still hasn't killed the towers. And he can't run this way because of the towers. Another bear goes down. That's 3. Where's the Naga this whole time? See, this is what I mean. Like, the Naga should have just come with the rest of the army. He should have just let these towers get up. Because he needed that second orb. He needed that Naga. To be able to actually, you know, seal enough unit kills. But now he's fighting from 2 angles. This is definitely a TP from HawK. No doubt about it. He's trying to fight back. He's about to lose a whole lot. There's the TP. Loses just 1 more mortar team there at the end. Now the towers can be cleaned up. They actually almost killed the tree in the meantime. Main base is going to have about 2,100 gold. Almost. So close. So close. 2,000. Pit Lord level 3 in a second. Still red camps available, which HawK wisely immediately goes for after the TP. Okay, so this is where we retrain, right, HawK? This is absolutely where we retrain. I don't think water elementals are going to be it anymore. It hurts to sell the claws, though. It really does. But I think you need to. Unless you're going to go for Flame Strike. No. I think you go for... You sell the claws, go for Blizzard. Here it is. Sell the Mana Stone as well, honestly. There's a retrain. Demon Hunter not yet level 5. He should retrain as well, probably.
A player's forces are under attack.
For now, just continue to creep up. Level 3 Pit Lord. Heal Ward would be nice. Ankh is okay. Oh, Naga. Oh, he realizes. Look at the awareness. Like earlier, the rejuve during the towers, well kiting with his army, or well chasing with his army. This time, he was microing his Demon Hunter, but he also has the presence of mind to watch the Naga, so that it doesn't just get slowed and killed here, and he just loses the game like that. So easily could have gone poorly, but both players playing really, really well. Look at Jens. Setting up. He knows that HawK's coming across the choke point. He's setting up with bears on the left-hand side. So sick. It's so sick. Now he brings the bears in. So he can get back on the mortar teams. Pit Lord trying to get into the casters. 3 bears from the left. And the Blizzard can't really hit too well. Look at the positioning for Jens. Oh my god. Banish Prison, but he can only banish one of the 2 big targets. HawK with good Blizzard now. Level 3 Blizzard's putting in work. Needs to maybe focus on the Archmage a little bit with the... Yeah, there we go, with the Naga and the Dryads. Wisps are coming out of the gold mine. Is there a heal scroll for Jens? No. There's 1 left for HawK currently. Fork Lightning. Doesn't Fork Lightning the Archmage. I'm surprised by that. 57 against 79. Unless Jens can really start to get some unit kills here, I don't think this is going to work out for him. All the Wisps are dead to the Blizzard. There is no more Banish, but just like that, there's no more Frontline. And it looks like HawK is going to get the 3-1. Jens is going to have to back up. He's going to have to give up this tree. Bare minimum, he's got to give up this tree. And the main bases are out.
player's forces are under attack.
This expansion actually should mine out soon too. Oh, wait a second. Nighttime, Wellspring, Moonwell's regenerating. HawK has no more gold, except for the 1200 he's got banked. Just give him one more chance, Jens. Give him one more chance. If he's not turning it around the next 60 seconds, we can call it 3-1. He just never retrained to mana burn, I think is a big thing. He really needed mana burn. Like, imagine mana burn right now. Blood Mage pretty much especially if the demon was level 5. Which he probably would have been if there was mana burn. Blizzard just putting in work on the few bears that are left. Blood Mage level 5. For Banish level 3. Alright. Go off. Nice invis as well. A little bit of style points for HawK. Naga will die. Chi-Ji is called. And at 22 minutes into game number 4, HawK gets the 3-1 in the July finals. The Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Well played, well played, well played. Congrats to HawK on that one. And that's that. Well played to everyone today. Very exciting day, very fun. One of my favorite finals, maybe right there. I mean, obviously the Death Note Starbuck finals is like great, but like this was a consistently good day throughout, you know. And just like that, we're all done. We're all done. A couple things left to do. Of course, we have to vote for the maps. So let me make a straw poll. Let me play this music. Let me do this. Oh, yeah, let me do the prediction for you guys. No, you know what? I'll do the prediction after the straw poll. How about that? Which 3 maps would you like to remove? What do we have? We have Tidehunters. Shallow Grave. Last Refuge, yeah. Hammerfall. And Terranus Stand version 2. So, the 5 maps, as I just said, are Tidehunters, Shallow Grave, Last Refuge, Hammerfall, Terranus Stand V2. I'll give you guys 3 votes in a straw poll. And you guys can vote for 3 maps we remove from the map pool. And then next week, for the first qualifying cup of August, on next Sunday, we'll have a new map pool. But Chaimiko, Yen's game's closed. Yen's kind of owned him a little bit. But it was... Game 1 was solid. So go there, everybody. Go vote. Go vote. While I check what the map pool is supposed to be. Or Hill, Terranus Stand, Secret Valley, Boulder Valley. I'll show the poll in a second. And if I get 50 people voting in the poll, then I will close out the prediction. If not, I won't. 50 people got to vote in this poll or I'll not close out the prediction. I don't care. I don't care what you think about me. I don't need any friends here. It's too late for me anyway. I'll make enemies. I'll make enemies all day, every day. Don't think I won't. So you better go vote. The right maps? I think so. Yeah. Just I don't have a preference. That is based and fair. I accept that as an answer. Ban Merc maps so we can see orcs next week. You really think we're gonna see orcs next week, Sushi? You really think we're gonna see that ever? Come on, man. Get real. Alright, go ahead and vote. Oh yeah, I didn't even give you guys a limited time on this. Forgot to do that. I'll give you guys another 3 minutes. I'll cut it off at 49. It's currently 2:46 for me. I'm cutting this off at 2:49. So you better vote. You know, we need 35 more people to vote, or it's over for you guys, you predictors. I'll play next week, so we'll see you at Orc in round 1 at least. Nice, nice, nice. Very good. Yeah, make sure you guys sign up for next week if you too want to qualify for this end of month finals. We had somebody asking today, like, you know, what can I do? How do I get in? How do I get in? Well, you know, just play. Play every week. Play all 3 qualifying cups. And, you know, maybe if you can get to the quarterfinals 3 times in a row, like many of you are capable of doing, you can qualify. Maybe make a name for yourself. And then all of a sudden, people are like, wow, this guy's really good. Who's this guy? I don't know. He just qualified for the end of month finals, and he had a really good showing. Wow, I want to give this guy show matches. I'm going to give this guy thousands and thousands of dollars to play show matches. You know, and then before you know it, you're playing Fortitude in a play all 15 match for $600 per map, even if you lose. And then what do you know? You quit your job. You can start playing games all day. Before you know it, Warcraft 4 comes out. Oh my God, all of a sudden, I'm this well-known player, you know, playing Warcraft 3 full time, and now there's a new game coming out, and then they're flying you out to Korea. Oh my God, I'm a millionaire. $1 million tournaments. You're famous. Everyone loves you. It could all start next week, next Sunday. Anyway. What a fever dream for 2007. Pessimist. Oh, I have to refresh. Is this new? Refresh results. There we go. Financial or career advice. Don't take either of those from me. I play the guitar and talk about video games for a living. Don't take those things from me. I'm broke as hell. Warcraft 3 is the next big thing for sure, for sure, for sure. No doubt, no doubt. I'm a lawyer, and I'm sure you're happier than I am. My roommate is in second-year law school right now, and I can confirm that she is miserable every day of her life. Meanwhile, I'm just here yelling at my computer screen for 5 hours. Lyric, that is exactly why there's no women in this community, okay? Shut up. Self-fulfilling prophecy. And that's it for our vote today. Let me refresh this one more. Did you guys really tie Tidehunters and Hammerfall again? So I'm going to flip a coin for these two. Heads is going to be Tidehunters. Tails is going to be Hammerfall. What did I just say? Heads is Tidehunters? Yeah. Flip a coin. The coin is Tails. So what was the second one? Hammerfall. So Last Refuge, Shallow Grave, and Hammerfall are gone. Let me pull this up. Hold on, let me cook. Give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Copy that over. Minus LR SG. And we're going to add 3 in from here. Spin 1. Is CH. A fantastic map, a great map, a lovely map, a map we all want to see next week. I don't even want to play TS 5.0. It is quite the awful orc map. It is truly the worst orc map ever made. There's no doubt about that. It's fun against undead in some cases, but not all. And number 3, Northern Concealed Hill, Autumn Leaves, Northern Isles. What is this, 2018? 3 maps we all know and love, okay? This is a great map pool for next week, which means you guys should all sign up, without a doubt, so that I can cast some more games with you guys next Sunday, because that'll be a lot of fun, won't it? Won't it? Which means our map pool is going to be, as I close these things, which means our map pool is going to be Northern Isles, Concealed Hill, Autumn Leaves, Terranistan, and Tidehunters next week. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. And with that, if you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backtowrkup.com. That'll bring you here, where you can see. Oh, look at this. Dolphin Super League is back, baby. And, you know, I, for one, am quite excited. Every month, this is like, it's been a while since there's been a tournament where I wake up every morning, and I can't obviously see the games because look at the time zone that it's at. 4 a.m. every time for me. Better time zone in Europe, better time zone in Asia, better time zone if you're on the east coast of NA, but for me it doesn't work out. But there's been a while since there's been a tournament. I wake up every morning, I'm like, what were the results? What were the games? What happened? Or like, can I catch the last games? You know, I'm checking the results every time. I'm watching the games every time. At least the ones that interest me. It's hard to follow every single game if you don't catch it live. You know what I mean? But you guys definitely should try to, because these have been fantastic. It's been a great tournament so far. So that resumes tomorrow, and I think it will go for what? It goes for another 2 weeks or something. It's at least I don't know how many breaks they're taking in the middle, but there's like 20 more days, and then there's the finals. It's crazy. It's crazy, but at least all the way through Saturday. And then obviously after Saturday comes Sunday, and we're back with a weekly cup. How crazy is that? The content is going. If you want to see how you can support all this content, backtowrkup.com/support. First and foremost, !Rogue in the chat. 20% off with the coupon code BackToWarcraft. If you need energy at night in the morning, before you play some games, before you go to the gym, before you do some studying, if you're in law school like my roommate, check out Rogue. !Rogue in the chat. A beautiful sponsor. Support the people that support us. It is delicious. It is perfect. It is what you need in your life. I guarantee it. Also, merch in the chat. We have new merch. We have a couple of new designs. The elf design. We got the human design. They're actually super dope. You should go check them out. If you go to !merch, or if you go to this link, you can see all these things. We have a Patreon, patreon.com/BackToWarcraft, Twitch sub, YouTube membership, direct donations, script donations, or at the bottom, merchandise. Woo! If I click it, what happens? Oh, yeah, here it is. Look at our new merch, baby. Hell yeah. And you know what? It's true. It's all true. It's all true. Lynn versus 120 tomorrow, everybody, for the Dolphin Super League. Lynn versus 120. Announcement. Lynn versus 120. I think fuck it's updated. I almost forgot. Yeah, that would have been aura loss, Neo. Major aura loss. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Obviously, the prices are changed to Canadian currency, and Canada's money is worth absolutely nothing. I think like $1 Canadian is like, you know, 0.2 of a euro these days. So, you know, check the website for your own prices. Canadian money is not your money. Let me guarantee you guys. And with that, I don't know when I'll be back next. Certainly next Sunday. We'll see. I think I'm going to be doing nothing but streaming this week, though. At least over on my channel, Carson, with 3 N's. You can check me out. I'll be streaming there a lot. Because I don't got any music to do for 2 weeks. I don't have to travel for 2 weeks. I can sit at home. I can go to the gym. I can play video games. I can stream. I'm so happy to not have to travel. I'm just going to sit alone in the dark and eat Doritos and watch more Back to Warcraft, drink some Rogue, put on my comfy fuck elf hoodie, and I'll catch you guys throughout the week. Thank you for watching. Congrats to HawK for winning. And we'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.